Ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, and away we go. I just did my little intro talk and I wasn't even on stage. Oh my God. Like my first live stream, I spent a half hour talking with my new microphone and I didn't put myself up on stage. So I'll never, ever, ever, ever do that again. So I'm not muted. Perfect. Okay. So I just put this up for a second so I can get my new correct day 5. Where is it? Here it is, I believe. Yes, that's it. Add file. Okay, it's uploading. And how's everyone today? Thanks for being here. We're just gonna watch day 5, and if Ted, boom, boom, there it is. Oh, let me get my face out of the way. I got enough faces up there. I put mine up there, and I got my silly face up in the top right corner. That is me with my mask on. I put the paint stuff. I thought it was funny. So, good morning, welcome everyone. And we're just going to play the 5-Kouri Richins day 5 of the trial. And if Ted wants to do anything, I will break in and instantly cover this young man, Ted, as he investigates. He sounded like he wanted to do some weather or maybe a cold case, something. I don't know, he sounded excited when he texted me this morning. So if and when he does anything, we will go to it. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, let me get this guy off here a second. Oh yeah, because I had this over here. So I have 5-Kouri Richins day 5 all ready to go. I have the audio on. So what I usually do is I'll play day 5. I'll try not to interrupt it because I want to get it on my channel for my playlist. And I will update in the highlighted comment what's happening on the screen. Day 5, the date, the prosecutor, the defense attorneys, who's on the stand and stuff like that. Okay. So give me a second to get the highlighted comment up. And let me go back. Who's the first one? Norma. Oh, reliable, faithful. Norma, first in to say, good morning, Shibby. Janice, good morning, Shibby. Ooh, my new fan, my new super fan, Sleuthy Sweetheart. Oh, got room for you for sure. Hey, what's up? Actually, I watched your show the other day, and I don't know. I think there's some people. I read everything in the Richard Allen Delphi murders trial, so I think some people may, like, I'm one of the ones that thought he was innocent, and if, I don't know if you thought he was guilty or not, or whatever. If people, I find if I don't talk Delphi with lots of people, I really have more friends. So if you want, talk about anything you guys want here. Everyone's welcome as long as you're cool and nice. You can call me anything you want. If you're smiling, if you show up with a 6-pack, oh my gosh, and a Big Mac combo, you might just get lucky. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Thanks for being here. I'm just a dope. So yeah, I read every document of the Richard Allen trial. Then I covered, what was my next? Oh, Dale Warner versus State of Michigan. The wife welded into a tank. Then I did the Megan Sundwall versus State of Utah, the insulin murder mysteries. Oh, the insulin murder mystery, the fake cancer, the catfishing to the 10th degree, and oh my gosh, diabetes all over the place and insulin everywhere. I got those playlists, and now I'm doing 5-Kouri Richins. So thank you guys for being here, and all opinions are welcome. Just be kind, and if I annoy you, if you've heard 5-Kouri Richins, feel free to, like AJ. AJ said earlier, yeah, I've seen 5-Kouri Richins all, but I'll come and say hi. And I was like, no problem, yeah. Like, mute me. If I'm annoying or you've seen it, mute me. Listen to somebody else who has an interesting live chat or your music playlist, and just come and chat with everyone. And I don't care, like your garden, your spring plans, your hopes, your dreams, your grade 8 graduation, your trip to Florida in 2004, anything's on the table. Your weather updates, sports teams, music, movies, TVs, the universe, anything. Politics, blah, blah, blah. A little sick of all that stuff. Your team, my team, rah, rah, rah. So, but whatever you must, yeah, just enjoy the chat. And let's just start this. No more rambling. Have I said hi to everyone? My neurotic Virgo self says I must address every single person that comes in. So, Photon, good morning. Carol B, good morning. And I can skip over. If I've said you once, I can skip over. But I would always, Christine, good morning. I would always rather say good morning 3 times than not once at all. So if I say it, it's because I'm a confused old man and I mean well. All right. My kids are in their 30s. I have 2 granddaughters, and I could use that excuse now. I'm a confused old man and I mean well. So let's do this. I will update the comments, highlight on the screen of what's happening. We're going to watch day 5 of the 5-Kouri Richins. I'm still, obviously she was found guilty a couple of weeks ago, and she's waiting sentencing, I think May 9th or whatever. The ironic thing is I believe I heard that she's trying to, if anyone knows the update, she's trying to update, you can get spicy all you want. If you're smiling, you can call me anything you want. And if you're, all opinions are welcome here. And I'm not saying, I don't, anything's welcome here, guys. Just be cool, it's all good. It's like free therapy for us, talking. I went way too long without talking, and, kind of holding a little too much, and kind of need to blurt it out now. So look at me. Next thing is I got a camera and I wow this world. Oh, you wait till you see this bald head move. Look at this. Wait till you see this moving. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be so amazed. Mm-mm, mm-mm, I think I've lost 10 pounds since that photo too. Oh my gosh. And I subscribe to the Just for Men shampoo on Amazon, so I'm always nice and dark. No white hairs here. Anyways, no babbling. Talk about anything you want. I'll do my best to update you on the screen as to what we are watching. Okay, let's do this. Jaylene's here. We can start. AJ, I know AJ. If you're bored, I mean not bored. If you're, I know you've seen this before, so just talk about anything you guys want. Okay, anything you want. Just be cool. Let's do this. Let me share my screen. It's sharing. My volume's on. Here it is. It's going to start right now. Day 5, Kouri Richins. I'll be in chat the whole time enjoying you. And if Ted summons me, he can come on. I'll send him a link. He can text me updates. I will end this or I'll pause it, whatever he's going to do. He sounded really excited. I'm not sure, but we're doing this for now. This is the plan. Day 5, Kouri Richins, 0 interruptions, very little shenanigans. Oh, I'll do my best not to interrupt. Play. There we go. Should be like 5 seconds away. And I'll definitely skip you through the breaks and stuff like that. Let me get the names ready. And they have it muted, just so you know. Oh my gosh, something's up with my stream here. It's not showing any of the views. Why have to do that? So the volume's working. They just muted it. Sometimes they start a little slow. Here they go.
Alex Ramos.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Breaking news. Ted is already texting me. Oh my goodness. I'll ask him what I can tell him. Oh my God, that's a lot of info, young man. What can I update? Be clear. I'm going to tell him, be clear as to what I can update the people. They're thirsty for more Ted. So I'll just play. Ted's texting me. I'll update you. Okay.
Or Courtroom. I don't know why I said that. And Ms. Richins is present.
Very good. Good morning to all of you. Is the state ready to proceed, Mr. Bloodworth?
Your Honor, can I suggest a few preliminary kind of housekeeping matters?
Please.
Your Honor, the first is the parties have an agreement as it relates to the exclusionary rule. The parties have agreed that family members can be present for opening, and that following opening, the defendant's mother, Lisa Kouri, and the defendant's aunt, Doreen Kouri, are going to be allowed to remain in the courtroom. We may excuse Doreen Kouri for certain witness testimony. Other than that, the parties are invoking the exclusionary.
Okay. And so the inverse, Ms. Nestor, Eric Richins' family stays present for opening. Is that correct? Is that the agreement?
Yes, sir.
And then to what extent are we invoking the exclusionary rule once the state begins to call witnesses?
It's my understanding that the first 2 witnesses they're going to call are Mr. Gene Richins and Ms. Katie Richins Benson. So as soon as they testify, they can come. We're not going to recall them, so they can sit in the trial for the rest of the trial.
Okay.
I don't know if you're ever going to call Amy.
TBD on Amy. Clint Benson is the third.
So all 3 of the family are going to testify first, and then they can remain in the courtroom. We're not going to recall Clint Benson either.
Are you seeking to exclude Katie and Clint while Gene is testifying?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
And then as far as Amy goes, if they're going to call her later, we may need to exclude her from the first set of witnesses that are the day of the death, because that's what she has knowledge about.
Is that today?
I think so. So, well, I'll talk with Mr. Bloodworth about exactly when they're going to call her, but she may need to be excluded because depending on what they put on. I think today she may need to be excluded for sure because they're going to be dealing with the day of the first responders when she was present. She'll be testifying about
All
that.
right. why don't we agree that we'll take a short break after openings just to get some certainty as to who's staying in the courtroom when the state begins to call witnesses?
Perfect.
Is that agreeable?
Yes, sir.
It is, Your Honor. Thank you. Your Honor, the second housekeeping matter deals with exhibits. The state is primarily handling exhibits and publishing exhibits electronically. I appreciate that the court will also want paper copies of those exhibits that are in paper form.
Is that true, Brittany? Do we need that for the appellate record, or can they provide just a numbered set of electronic records for the appellate record? Oh, for deliberation. Okay, understood.
Yes, Your Honor. And so what I propose is, rather than add up the paper exhibits as we go, perhaps at a lunch break or the end of the day, we can then add up on the exhibits.
No problem.
Your Honor, the final housekeeping issue relates to slide presentations for openings. The parties exchanged presentations yesterday. I think we each have a very small number of objections to the others.
Okay.
Your Honor, to begin with the states, there are, I believe it is 2 photographs. Can you bring up those and we'll bring up ours?
Katie, pull up slide number 5.
So I can see 3 photographs. Do you want to see them at the same time?
Please.
Your Honor, if you just publish them to council table, please.
No problem. One moment. Go ahead.
Your Honor, the state is objecting to the 2 photographs at the bottom of Defense Exhibit 338, looks like. Under 401 and beyond that, 403.
Put a little more meat on that bone for me. These seem to be consistent with all their evidence and defense narrative about things related to Eric Richins being an avid hunter and going on hunting trips, including international. What's the 403 problem?
Your Honor, I don't know that exotic animal heads add any non-prejudicial value to the case.
What's the prejudicial part?
There may be jurors that, react strongly to exotic animal hunting, different, for example, than a deer or an elk.
Okay. All right. Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, on the day that Eric passed, he was having conversations on the phone with his hunting folks about an exotic animal hunting trip that he had just completed in Mexico, which is going to be relevant to this case, the fact that he had just been in Mexico. I don't know how the prejudice plays because Ms. Richins also lived in this house. So if they're going to hold it against Eric, they're going to hold it against her.
Pause
so,
there.
Yeah.
First, these photographs, to the extent we're worried about them being wholly irrelevant, they have minimal probative value in as much as they are consistent with other evidence in the case regarding Eric Richins being an avid hunter and traveling to hunt and things that may or may not have happened while he was on hunts in and out of the state. And there's no unfair prejudice here. Candidly, this is Summit County. Every juror in this county knows that people hunt and sometimes have taxidermy trophies from their hunts in their homes. This is fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What else you have?
Your Honor, that is the state's objection. The state will now bring up I think the slide that defense is objecting to.
See,
there may be 2.
Scott, you need table 2, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, one moment.
Your Honor, while he's looking, did you have a copy of the preliminary instructions? You just given the same ones. Did you make any changes to the preliminary instructions You're going to read the jury this morning.
I emphasize in the note-taking instruction that we do not have transcripts of the testimonies, that they will need to rely on their memories.
And all the rest are the same. Thank you, Your Honor.
I had a please here and there, if you care, but
It's the one before that also, but we can start with this one.
Yeah, start with this one.
All right.
The other one, the gifts.
go ahead, Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, we object on to this slide and actually the next one they're going to pull up, primarily because these are not exhibits that have been pre-admitted. He's putting into the opening statement things that we don't know yet if they're going to come into evidence and how they're going to come into evidence. That's our objection on this one.
I guess it's the state's risk to run. Preview for me. Which witnesses you're going to get these in through?
Your Honor, this one, and we can shut this one down and bring up the next one.
This one we'd also object under 403. It's the same objection that we don't know who this is coming in, if this is going to come in, and my guess is they're going to attribute this to somehow that Ms. Richins a greedy person. I think this is extremely prejudicial.
I think these, forgive me, Mr. Bloodworth, these are memes that your information technology expert would say were sent from Ms. Richins' device to other people shortly after Ms. Richins' death.
Your Honor, not the sent part. So
Okay.
for both the first exhibit and this second exhibit, the Chris Cochodemos is the witness that will, the state will move to admit these through. He will essentially testify that when conducting a forensic examination of the defendant's phone, he found that first document in a document folder in her phone, and he found the thumbnails and pathways to these 3 gifts in an image file in her phone. And that image file shows a date and a time that they were accessed, but it doesn't provide information as to whether they were sent or not.
What's the date they were accessed?
They were accessed at 8:30 a.m. on March the 4th, 2022.
And just complete the sentence for me. What had happened on March 3rd?
Well, Your Honor, Eric Richins was pronounced dead at 3:58 a.m. on March the 4th. And the very 8 a.m. on last of medical examiner personnel, sheriff's deputies, crime scene techs exited the house at 8:30 a.m.
And Mr. Costradimus will testify that the pathways, internet pathways to these 3 gifts were accessed on March 4 at
8:30 a.m.
So there's how it's coming in. Ms. Lewis, forgive me, you were making a 403 argument.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, Your Honor, we just renew our objection under 403. I think they speak for themselves in terms of the prejudice. We also don't know who had the phone at that time. We don't know where these were downloaded from, if they were sent to Ms. Richins. We don't know if she put these on her phone. We really don't, we know very little about these photos or these gifts. So we just renew our objection under that.
Okay. Internet content that was accessed from defendant's phone on the morning of March 4, 2022 has probative value because it's circumstantial evidence of what the person with that phone was thinking. And there is a link between that phone or that device and defendant. These gifts that are linked back to that device and that day and time by internet pathways that will come in through the state's expert are not the probative value of them in showing being circumstantial evidence of defendant's state of mind is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Not on that. And
Okay.
Brad, could you just briefly pull up the last one? We just want to renew our objection to the final slide.
I'm sorry, which side? The
The
Vacation Express?
No, the book. I
Oh,
told you we're just
sorry.
going to renew our objection. Your Honor, this last slide is a
You know,
vote.
I didn't say anything about the Vacation Express one. Do you want me to talk about that?
Oh, yes.
I didn't
thought you had-
understand what your position on the Vacation
Oh,
Express one
our
was.
position was that we don't know how this is coming into evidence and it's not been pre-admitted. And
Okay.
it's prejudicial if it doesn't ever come in.
Mr. Bloodworth, I understood the Vacation Express electronic document, which was saved on a device that's connected to defendant, will be coming in through Mr. Katradimos, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Proffer for me, can you call it back up? I can't remember the date on it.
Sure. Your Honor, it was a booking on December the 7th, 2021 for a trip for the defendant and Mr. Grossman to the Caribbean. The trip was supposed to take place in April of 2022.
Okay. This information, the state has sitting here today without Mr. Katradimos on the stand, has proffered a legally valid route to admit it. And it has probative value regarding what defendants' plans were at various points in time. Its probative value is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice.
And I'm assuming that the state will not be saying that they actually went on this trip in opening. Well, because they
I don't
didn't.
know. Did they actually go?
No, they never did.
Okay, so I don't imagine the state will be making that representation.
And then the final slide, we just want to renew our objection. Your Honor's already ruled on that, but for the record, we want to renew our objection to the book. And also our objection that if this is coming in, we'd ask that the entire interview be played. So we want to renew our objections on those grounds.
No new argument, though.
No.
Right? Okay. I appreciate that you've renewed it. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections for the reasons previously indicated. Mr. Bloodworth, from the state's perspective, any additional housekeeping?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Real nuts and bolts stuff. Is that portable mic turned on, Mr. Bloodworth?
It is.
Would you tap it for me? Very good. Ms. Nestor, same for you.
I turned it off, but let
Okay.
me test it. Can you hear? Can you hear?
Very good.
Yep, I'm turning it back off though.
Okay. Brittany, you got your oath ready? All right. Do we have all 12 jurors, Tracy? Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Fair notice for all spectators. Every single time the jury comes in or leaves, we all stand. We're ready for the jury.
And I think they're doing a little huddle. I usually do the 2x speed. So just know they're not tripping. They're not tripping on meth. 2x speed when I hear them, they do their little huddles and sometimes they last a few minutes. So when this young man starts speaking again, Mr. Beard, I will go 1x. They are in a huddle, I think, and 2x speed. Nobody's tripping out yet. Just thought I'd let you know. Everyone, awesome. Oh, rise for the jury. They're muted still when they sit down, and he says, call your next witness. I got to remember who's up, and I'll update the highlighted comment. Thanks for being here. Talk about anything you want. Oh, I shouldn't have.
Do each of you affirm that you will well and truly answer such questions as may be put to you touching your competency to serve as jurors in the case now before the court, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
Please
I'll
have
get
a
their
seat.
name here. I have a list of their names too, but I'll have everything ready. And
All right. Good morning. Thank you for your patience. I assure you that we were working while you were waiting. That will happen from time to time. I appreciate your patience. Members of the jury, you have been selected and sworn as the jury in this case. I'll now give you some instructions explaining how the trial will unfold. I'll give you a larger set of instructions at the end of the trial explaining the law. You are required to consider and follow all of the court's instructions. The defendant is accused of committing one or more crimes. You'll decide if the defendant is guilty or not guilty. Please keep an open mind throughout the trial. At the end of the trial, you will discuss the evidence and reach a verdict. You took an oath to well and truly try the issues pending between the parties and to render a true and just verdict. The oath is your promise to do your duty as a member of the jury. Please be alert, please pay attention, and please follow the court's instructions. The prosecution has filed a document called an information that contains the charges against the defendant. The information is not evidence of anything. It is only a method of accusing a defendant of a crime. I'll now read the information. Count 1, criminal homicide, aggravated murder. Between on or about March 3, 2022 and March 4, 2022 in Summit County, state of Utah, the defendant did intentionally or knowingly cause the death of another individual under any of the following circumstances. The actor committed homicide for pecuniary gain, and or the actor committed homicide by means of the administration of a poison or of any lethal substance or of any substance administered in a lethal amount, dosage, or quantity. Furthermore, the defendant was a cohabitant with the other individual. Count 2, attempted criminal homicide, aggravated murder. On or about February 14, 2022 in Summit County, state of Utah, the defendant did intentionally or knowingly attempt to cause the death of another individual under any of the following circumstances. The actor attempted to commit homicide for pecuniary gain, and or the actor attempted to commit homicide by means of the administration of a poison or of any lethal substance or of any substance administered in a lethal amount, dosage, or quantity. Furthermore, the defendant was a cohabitant with the other individual. Count 3, insurance fraud. Between on or about January 29, 2022 and on or about August 31 of 2022 in Summit County, state of Utah, the defendant did with intent to deceive or defraud, intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly devise a scheme or artifice to obtain anything of value by means of false or fraudulent pretenses, representations, promises, or material omissions. Furthermore, the value of the property, money, or things obtained or sought to be obtained is or exceeds $5,000. Count 4, insurance fraud. On or about June 14 of 2022 in Summit County, state of Utah, the defendant did, with intent to deceive or defraud, present or cause to be presented any oral or written statement or representation as part of or in support of a claim for payment or other benefit pursuant to an insurance policy, certificate, or contract, knowing that the statement or representation contained false, incomplete, or fraudulent information concerning any fact or thing material to the claim. Furthermore, the value of the property, money, or things obtained or sought to be obtained is or exceeds $5,000. Count 5, forgery. On or about January 29, 2022, in Summit County, state of Utah, the defendant did, with the purpose to defraud someone, make, complete, execute, authenticate, or utter a writing so that the writing or the making, completion, execution, authentication, or utterance purports to be the act of another person, whether that person is existent or non-existent. The defendant has entered pleas of not guilty and denies committing the crimes. Every crime has component parts called elements. The prosecution must prove each element beyond a reasonable doubt. Until then, you must presume that the defendant is not guilty. The defendant does not have to prove anything. The defendant does not have to testify, call witnesses, or present evidence. The prosecution has the burden of proving the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Some of you may have served as jurors in civil cases where you were told that it is only necessary to prove that a fact is more likely true than not true. In criminal cases, the prosecution's proof must be more powerful than that. It must be beyond a reasonable doubt. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt is proof that leaves you firmly convinced of the defendant's guilt. There are very few things in this world that we know with absolute certainty. And in criminal cases, the law does not require proof that overcomes every possible doubt. If, based on your consideration of the evidence, you are firmly convinced that the defendant is guilty of the crime charged, you must find the defendant guilty. If, on the other hand, you think there is a real possibility that the defendant is not guilty, you must give the defendant the benefit of the doubt and find the defendant not guilty. Remember, the fact that the defendant is charged with a crime is not evidence of guilt. The law presumes that the defendant is not guilty of the crimes charged. This presumption persists unless the prosecution's evidence convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty. Regarding our respective roles, all of us, judge, jury, and lawyers, are officers of the court and have different roles during the trial. As the judge, I'll supervise the trial, decide legal issues, and instruct you on the law. As the jury, you must follow the law as you weigh the evidence and decide the factual issues. Factual issues relate to what did or did not happen in this case. The lawyers will present evidence and try to persuade you to decide the case in one way or the other. Neither the lawyers nor I decide the case. That is your role. Do not be influenced by what you think our opinions might be. Please make your decision based on the law given in my instructions and on the evidence presented in court. As jurors, you'll decide whether the defendant is guilty or not guilty, and you must base your decision based only on the evidence. Evidence usually consists of the testimony and exhibits presented at trial. Testimony is what witnesses say under oath. Exhibits are things like documents, photographs, or other physical objects. The fact that the defendant has been accused of a crime and brought to trial is not evidence. What the lawyers say is not evidence. For example, their opening statements and closing arguments are not evidence. You must keep an open mind throughout the trial. Evidence can only be presented one piece at a time. Do not form or express an opinion about this case while the trial is going on. You must not decide on a verdict until after you have heard all the evidence and have discussed it thoroughly with your fellow jurors in your deliberations. Rules govern what evidence may be presented to you. On the basis of these rules, the lawyers may object to proposed evidence. If they do, I'll rule in one of two ways. If I sustain the objection, the proposed evidence will not be allowed. If I overrule the objection, the proposed evidence will be allowed. Please do not evaluate the evidence on the basis of whether objections are made. Regarding the order of the trial, the prosecution will give its opening statement. An opening statement gives an overview of the case from one point of view and summarizes what that lawyer thinks the evidence will show. Defense counsel may choose to make an opening statement right after the prosecutor, or wait until after all of the prosecution's evidence has been presented, or not make one at all. You will then hear the prosecution's evidence. Evidence is usually presented by calling and questioning witnesses. What they say is called testimony. A witness is questioned first by the lawyer who called that witness, and then by the opposing lawyer. Please consider all testimony, whether from direct or cross-examination, regardless of who calls the witness. After the prosecution has presented all of its evidence, the defendant may present evidence, though the defendant has no duty to do so. If the defendant does present evidence, the prosecution may then present additional evidence. After both sides have presented all of their evidence, I'll give you final instructions on the law that you must follow in reaching a verdict. You will then hear closing arguments from the lawyers. The prosecutor will speak first, followed by defense counsel. Then the prosecutor speaks last, because the government has the burden of proof. Finally, you will deliberate in the jury room. You may take your notes with you. You will discuss the case and reach a verdict. From time to time, we'll call a recess. It may be for a few minutes or longer. During recesses, please do not talk about this case with anyone, not family, not friends, and not even with each other. Until the trial is over, do not mingle or talk with the lawyers, parties, witnesses, or anyone else connected with the case. Court clerks or bailiffs can answer general questions, such as the length of breaks or the location of restrooms, but they cannot comment about the case or anyone involved. The goal is to avoid the impression that anyone is trying to influence you improperly. So if people involved in the case seem to ignore you outside of court, they're not being rude, they're just following this instruction. Until the trial is over, please do not read or listen to any news reports or other reports about this case. Please don't do any research or visit any locations related to this case. And if you observe anything that seems to violate this instruction, please report it immediately to a clerk or bailiff. In the past, jurors have caused serious problems during trials by using electronic devices, such as their phones or their tablets or their computers, to research issues or share information about a case. You may be tempted to use your devices to investigate the case or to share your thoughts about the trial with others. Please don't do that. While you are serving as a juror, you must not use electronic devices for any of these purposes, just as you must not read or listen to any sources outside the courtroom about the case or talk to others about it. You'd violate your oath as a juror if you conduct your own investigation or if you communicate about this trial with others, and you can face personal consequences if you do. So please don't Google the parties, the witnesses, issues, or counsel. Please don't post any updates about the trial on social media. Please don't perform any internet searches at all about anything related to this case. Even using something as seemingly innocent as Google Maps to look up a location, or an online dictionary to look up a term or word that you hear in the courtroom, can result in a mistrial. Please understand that the rules of evidence and procedure have developed over hundreds of years in order to ensure the fair resolution of disputes. The fairness of the entire system depends on you reaching your decisions based only on evidence presented to you in the courtroom and not on other sources of information. Post-trial investigations do occur, and if improper activities are discovered at any time, they'll be brought to the court's attention, and the entire case may have to be retried. So please be careful. Regarding note-taking, please remember that we do not have transcripts of trial testimony. So when deliberating at the end of the case, you will need to rely on your memory of each witness's testimony. So please feel free to take notes during the trial to help you remember the evidence, but please don't let your note-taking distract you. Your notes are not evidence in and of themselves, and they may be incomplete. All right, we'll now proceed with opening statements. Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure.
Wait a second. Did I go to the beginning? Oh my gosh. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. 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 I'm so gosh damn sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. I started the playlist and I didn't go to day 5. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please don't hate me, guys.
Blubber, we're on the record.
Oh my God. I'm an idiot. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got to timestamp this. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my God, guys. I was enjoying chatting so much and I just fucking, oh my God. I'm an idiot. Oh my God. I'm sorry. This is day 5 and I just heard him say the opening statements. I was like, what the fuck? I'm so sorry. I started this playlist and I should have chose day 5. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry, guys. Can we just, we can look back on this one day and laugh at me all you want. Okay? I'm so sorry. Oh shit. I was really enjoying you guys chatting and I just, oh my God. Oh my God. Do you guys hate me? Oh my God. Cancer. Uh-oh. I'm a Virgo. I'm going to be thinking, I'm going to be looping over this all day. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck. I did it. I did that. Oh my God. You guys are too interesting. It's all your fault. So take two. So here, look at 45 minutes in, the show will begin. Fuck. Oh my God. Okay. So good. Hey, and away we go. Yeah. Let's start now. This is day 5. Let's go. This girl, Carmen Lauber, the housekeeper. I'm not sure if I call her housekeeper or personal support worker, whatever she called herself. I don't know. So I will have to change. Oh my gosh. I'll timestamp this, and I hope. What does one do in this situation? Because I wanted this on my channel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. At least I noticed. Guy says, "Oh, opening statements." I'm like, what? I'm on day 5. What are you talking opening statements? I'm like, oh my. So I'll just play. This can't get this. I'm not even going to think about this ever again. So 46 minutes in, I will put a timestamp and I will write the very first comment and in this description of this video. We're starting now. Day 5. I'm so sorry. Please don't ever let me live this down, okay? Oh my God. I'll make it up to you, I swear. If you give me a chance.
Lewis? Of course. Oh, do you need a Band-Aid?
No.
It's a lipstick issue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's day 5. Look at day 5, part 1. I'm so sorry, guys. I swear I'll make it up to you.
Take them on. That's fine. May we invite Ms.
It's
Lauber
not
onto the
April
stand
Fool's, right?
while
No, it's too
you're
late
getting
for April
organized?
Fool's. Shit.
Okay, very good. Let's do that.
Wouldn't it be great if it was April 1st? I could have just said April Fool's. Oh, at least I know it's coming up.
I'll let her know.
So, Carmen Lauber. I have. I'm sorry, guys. I'm usually not discombobulated this much. Oh. Damn. Starting now, day 5. She's wearing the same jacket, but I'm guessing different clothes.
Ms. Lauber, good morning. If you'd take the stand again, we'll get you a glass of water.
Nothing. It's you guys. You're just too dang interesting. It's your fault. You're just too damn interesting. I literally was enjoying chat so much.
Thank you.
And you can feel free to put it
Yeah,
wherever
I'm
is
sorry.
I'm
safe.
clumsy, so I'll probably spill.
You and me both. That's all
She's already
right.
tripping
Okay.
in the water.
Ms. Lauber, we're on the record. We're going to invite the jury in a moment. When they come in, I'll just remind you that you're under oath, okay? All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
You know what? How would I do that for you, for my new fan, Snooty Sweetheart? How about I just like do the days randomly? Eh? We jump back and forth and just wouldn't that be a first? So I should do. So today's day 5. Tomorrow we'll do. I'll surprise you. You guys have to guess, and I won't show you. Okay? Oh my gosh, that's something I would do. Oh, I'll never do that again. When I screw up like this, oh my God, my whole life. I learn best when I really do dumb stuff like this, and I learn when I screw things up. I really learn, and I've learned a lot in life. I've learned a lot. Okay, just know I won't repeat it, and I have good intentions, so let's do this. Yeah, tomorrow's day 14th for my for sweet. What was your name again? Sleuthy. What do I call you? Sleuthy? Sleuthy good or Sleuthy sweetheart? Sleuthy? Cool. Day 14 tomorrow. What I will do is I will do they're muted or something. So I'll do 2x like I usually do. They're not tripping while they're standing. Jury's got to come in. I guess she's still sworn in. So as soon as they sit down and let the jury in, she's already tripping this one. I mean, I hope she's well and off of drugs, but I honestly don't think she learned too much of a lesson from what I saw. Like she says she's off and
Please have a seat as you come in. Thank you.
she's got immunity. She can say everything and anything. But I think she got, from what I've seen so far,
All right,
I'm
have a seat. Thank
guessing this one got a lucky deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We'll
I honestly felt with some of her oppositional responses, she did good because this defense attorney, the assistant, was making lots of mistakes and she was correcting her fine, but also she got a little defensive. So I kind of felt like she almost hasn't really learned her lesson. And I'm not saying I don't know, but and if she wasn't an addict and is now clean, that's good. It's good for her. I hope she takes this as a very lucky. She was not learning her lesson. I could be wrong, but because I had cousins or people, and they're kind of just a lot of excuses and stuff. And she's got a lot of breaks. Seems like she's on, break number 30. So it should be like the 3 strikes. I don't know. I've never been addicted like that, so I can't say. But I don't think she's really learned her lesson. In my guess, I could be wrong.
continue with additional questioning of Ms. Lauber. Ms.
I hope
Lauber,
she does.
please remember you are still under oath. Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
Morning.
I want to move on to the next interview, which took place on May 4th, 2023. So I don't know in case we need the binder. Do you want me to put you in the right spot or can you find it? Yeah, I think that's it. And it's dated May
Yeah.
4th.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So you've stated that you worked for 5-Kouri Richins for a long time prior to these events.
I worked for her aunt.
You worked for her aunt, but working through her aunt, she was one of your clients. You cleaned for Ms. Richins and
Yes,
worked
she was
for-
one of her aunt's clients. Yes.
Okay. And you had a lot of communications with 5-Kouri over the years about cleaning.
Yeah.
And you were friendly with each other.
Mhm.
Fair. So I want to ask you, strike that. You mostly communicated by way of text, right?
When I was cleaning for Corey, yes. Phone calls or texts, yes.
Pull the mic just a minute.
No, sorry. Yes.
All right. And you texted a lot. You sent a lot of emojis back and forth, fair?
Yes.
All right. Now, you did some other cleaning projects for her, though, in addition to cleaning just her home, right?
Yes.
For example, one thing you did was you cleaned what we know as the Midway Mansion after she purchased it after Eric died, correct?
Yes. She had me go over there and get it set, clean it out for open house, I believe.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was for an open house, but the cleaning itself was you and 3 other people went in? Nick Bonsavage and yourself and
2 other.
2 others.
Yeah.
Okay. And you went in and the purpose of it was to clean graffiti that was inside the house, right?
We were going through and just sweeping up and cleaning up all the garbage. People were squatting there.
Okay. That's fine. And she paid you for that, correct?
She paid Nick through Venmo.
She paid you for that though, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to just turn to a minute to the the check that you said you picked up on March 9th from Ms. Richins? Can you pull that up? I'm sorry, I don't have the exhibit number. Do you know it, Katie? You testified while she's getting that up that you stopped at the house on March 9th and you went inside and Corey wrote a check for you, correct?
Correct.
And this has already been admitted, so can we publish this? Now, do you notice on that check, the check is dated March 6th?
Yes.
So she didn't write it then. She already had it prepared, correct?
No, she wrote it that morning
On March 9th.
when I went to her house. Yes.
So you think she backdated it for some reason?
I have no clue why she wrote the date, but the date I picked it up was the night that I deposited in my checking account.
Oh, okay, I understand you picked it up on March 9th, but the check is dated March 6th, correct?
Yes, that's what it says.
All right. And you were paid how much a piece for cleaning the Midway Mansion?
Nick and I got paid $25 an hour and the other was 20.
And it came to approximately between $300 and $400 a piece, correct?
I'm not 100% sure on that. No.
All right. And isn't it true that you cashed the check and paid the other workers? You paid them. She paid you and you paid them.
Not at this. No, she sent Nick Venmo.
What about the other two?
Nick, she sent the money to Nick and then it got paid out through.
You remember that?
We
Yeah.
can pause there for just a moment. My apologies. Do we need to hand out some glasses?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Forgive me. One of you needs a pair of reading glasses, right? Take a moment. Yeah, grab them. I'd be useless without mine.
And I will go 2x speed because I think she's going to be reading stuff.
Ms.
Thumbs
Lewis,
up
please
here.
proceed.
No, I won't.
All right. So when Detectives O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard came on March 4th to interview you, I don't know if it's the first thing, but right at the beginning of that interview, they asked you if you've been speaking to anyone about what's going on in terms of your cooperation. Do you recall that?
No, I don't.
Turn to page 8 of the May 4th interview. I think it's towards the bottom of 8 and to the top of 9. Now, do you recall that they asked you if you talked to anybody about what had been going on with them?
I don't see this on that page unless I'm on the wrong page.
Let me see if I can help you out. See if we're in the right spot.
Yeah.
You're not on the right spot. Here we go. School
Oh,
year,
you told me.
May 4th. We're on May 4th now. All right. Let's see.
Not this again. This one. They should have like their assistant up here helping her because she's got to thumb through. She's on the stand. She's nervous. I mean,
Go
Then she's got to thumb through a 300-page binder.
Okay, we're just trying to point out. But we
They should have like the
And then I'll-
defense
Okay.
system or the other one help with this pages. We did this all the other
So
day.
they asked you if you'd been talking to anybody about what's going on. And then, isn't it true you said, no, you haven't told anyone, you've just told people you're in custody on a drug court violation? Is that right?
Yes,
Okay, but that wasn't true, was it, Ms. Lover?
Yeah, AJ. Stone-faced and bee-faced. Oh. Coffee. Yes. I need coffee.
Ms. Lover?
Another one.
That wasn't a true statement to them, that you had only told people you were on a drug court violation, correct?
correct.
Because you had been telling people in detail that you were cooperating with law enforcement.
No, I didn't tell anybody. I don't recall.
You told Nick Bond Savage, correct?
I don't recall.
Well, you said yesterday that you had talked to Nick Bond Savage. You don't recall what you said yesterday?
I had talked to Nick a little bit here and there, but not that I was cooperating, I don't believe.
All right. So you don't recall, yesterday you told us you had talked to Nick about cooperating. Do you recall this? Do you recall a conversation with Nick on the phone, recorded conversation on the phone with Nick, telling him all about how you were going to go meet with federal, with the feds?
Your Honor, objection foundation, just, when is this call? What call?
While you were in,
I need you to provide a little more detail.
so while you were in jail, you would talk with family and friends on the phone, right?
Correct.
And one of the people that you talked to regularly was Nick Bond Savage.
Yes,
And you had a meeting set up to go and speak with a couple of people and agents from the U.S. Attorney's Office. You recall that?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And that, and you called Nick Bond Savage and you told him all about that you were going to go meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Yes. Here and there, yes.
And that you were really nervous about meeting with the feds, right?
Correct.
So you had told Nick all about what was going on. You talked in detail about what you were talking to Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll about.
I don't recall how much detail talking to Nick with.
All right. But when you told them, I've only said that I'm in jail on a drug court violation, that was not, you were not telling them the truth, because you had told people you were there cooperating and that you were there on new charges, specifically Nick Bond Savage.
Correct.
All right.
Your Honor, objection, I think that misstates both the evidence and the
I
reality.
need foundation in order to rule on the objection for who them is in your question.
I'm not sure what the objection is
The foundation, yeah.
as to,
When you say you told them, who is them in your question? Could you be specific about that?
you told Detectives O'Driscoll and Detectives Maynard that you had not talked to anyone about this case other than to tell them you are in drug court violation. And that was not a true statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is that? Okay, thank you. You also they give you a tablet when you're at the jail where you can text people, right? Is that right?
Correct. Mhm.
And you were also texting your friend Nick Bond Savage, right?
Correct.
And do you recall texting him about how you absolutely can't lose your drug court?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what you said to him?
No, not exactly.
Okay. I'm going to show you. Just a text with him. Highlighted part. I'm not introducing it. Just gonna use it. Yeah. Just this right here. Ask her about that.
But no,
Okay. Can if you want.
it's complete. This is- should be doing everything.
Okay, that's fine. We can admit it. All right, I'm going to show you, this is marked as, well, we might want to remark this.
May I see it?
It's marked as an impeachment document, but I guess we're going to admit it.
Well, you can,
Is that okay?
it's
I
marked
just-
how it's marked. You can
That's
still
okay,
admit it.
all right. All right, I'm going to show you this. It's marked as, it's IMP CL1 on the bottom. Just take a look up here. Oh, you can look it on the screen. That's fine. Did you pull it up? Okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
sorry. That's what I was
Oh, that's
looking
fine.
at.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. So this is a text from you to Nick at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you tell him in that text, well, that,
Ms. Lewis, do you want to admit it?
yes, we did.
Okay. Any objection, Mr. Bludmer?
Oh, yeah.
All right. We'll publish this to the jury. They can read along with you if they want. Please proceed.
All right. And you tell him midway through, I have my ups and downs. I fucking can't lose my drug court. I fucking worked so hard to finally get clear-minded and get on a good path and live a straight life. And I have a supportive man, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you tell him that you absolutely cannot lose your drug court.
Correct.
Okay.
I've said that multiple times.
So, and then you talk to him about that you're going to meet with federal agents, and not in this text. We're going back. You recall that you talked to him about, I have to meet with federal agents, and you were nervous about that.
I don't recall.
Well, I think you just said that was
Well, I mean,
correct a few
I remember
minutes
telling him
ago.
I've met with a couple people, but
All right. But you remember that you were very nervous about meeting with the federal agents.
yes.
All right. So on May 10th, which that's the thin notebook, which we're going to be referring to now, the one that you've got sitting on the,
Never will get spilled.
so May 10th of 2023, there are 3 people that come to the jail in Wasatch County to meet with you, to interview you, correct?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so there were 2 assistant United States attorneys and an agent with the federal government.
Correct.
All right. And the one who primarily questioned you, I don't know if you remember, her name was Serena Whistler. Do you remember Ms. Whistler?
Yes, correct.
All right. All right. At this point, you have immunity from federal prosecution, correct?
I'm not 100% sure when the immunity came in.
You pull up the federal immunity. Well, she's pulling it up. At this point, though, your federal immunity is not completely nailed down when they come to meet with you. Do you remember?
Correct.
Okay. You want to take a look at Defense Exhibit 1006.
Are
Do you-
we using this to refresh?
No, I'm planning to admit it.
Okay.
Do you recall that letter, the immunity letter?
I don't recall seeing these letters. They might have went to my attorney.
All right, you've never seen the letters giving you immunity in these cases?
No, I have not.
All right, we can just take that down then. She doesn't recognize it. But you know you have immunity.
Yes.
All right. So in this interview, it's you, Ms. Whistler, Mr. Holden, another assistant United States attorney, and Officer Tyler Parker.
I don't recall their names, but yes, I know they were
Okay,
the Fed
2 men
agents.
and
Yes.
a woman. Okay. And Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard aren't there to help you anymore, correct?
Correct.
And you have to give your statement by yourself.
Correct.
Nobody's there to lay it out for you, correct?
Correct.
All right. she asked you right up front if you talked to anyone about your cooperation also. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that she asked you if you talked to anyone about
I don't
cooperating?
recall what was said between her and I.
All right. Well, I don't have the page number on that one, so we'll have to come back to that. All right. You tell them though about your drug use, right?
Correct.
And you tell them that the last time you used was in July of 2022. Is that correct?
I'm not sure of the date.
Do you want to turn to page 24 of the interview?
What's the date?
July. She has it. This is in the May 10th interview. Okay.
Oh, correct. It's right here.
Okay, so you told them July of 2022 is the last time you used.
Correct.
Okay, and was that a true statement?
It's been so long, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, so you don't recall the last time you used?
Back then, I'm not 100% sure. You have the dates.
All right. Can you tell us sitting here today when the last time you used was?
4 years ago. I'm clean up for a little over 4 years.
So that would put us at, we're in, I can't even think what day it is, February of 26.
Mm-hmm.
And so the last time you used, you're saying is February of 22?
So hold on, I got to count back too.
I mean, that's not correct.
I'm not sure of the dates.
Well, you told them it was July of 22.
Like I said, it was a long time ago. I'm not sure on the dates or
Okay.
what was said.
All right. So let me ask you, I know, what phase of drug court was it that you were using other people's urine to have drug testing done?
I never used anybody else's urine.
You never used anyone else's urine.
No, I've never used anybody else's urine.
You realize you're under oath.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, let's assume for a moment that the July of 22 date was accurate, since that was 3 years ago when you said that. So maybe you had a better memory then than you have today, correct?
Correct.
All right. But again, that means the whole time of what we're talking about here, the time period of January, February, March of 2022, as we talked about yesterday, you were using consistently during that time period.
Not consistently, no. Off and on.
Well, we went over drug tests yesterday where you were having positive drug tests once or twice a week.
In the beginning of drug court, yes.
And all the way through March of 22.
No, I was due to graduate probably 3 months when I got arrested. So it was not.
That's not true. There was,
Yes.
I'll have a question coming.
Yeah, I need you to ask
That's
the
what
questions.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing. All right.
Any other objection, Mr. Black?
That's the one.
I just
all
need you to ask questions.
Yes. Because you had an order to show cause about how you were, that you had figured out a way to game the system, and you'd figured out an algorithm so you would know when you were being drug tested, so you would test clean, correct?
No, that's not correct.
It's not correct that that was part of your order to show cause.
No.
So if the prosecutor in your case testifies otherwise, he's wrong?
Nobody figured out anything on how to do the UA system.
You and Nick Von Savage didn't figure out how to game that system.
No. There was a couple of us that would text each other, hey, don't forget to go do your UA today as a group. Nobody figured out anything.
All
It
right,
was a random phone call every day that you made.
I understand that. All right. So during that time period, you were selling drugs to support your drug habit also, correct? In 2022?
No.
So when you were picking up pills from Robert Crozier, you were pulling some of them out to keep for yourself to either sell or use, correct?
No, not correct.
So is it true that you had a phone call with Nick Von Savage, again from the jail? This was right before, and I backed up a little bit from your May 10th interview, where you talked about with Nick, this was the last time we were able to get these pills, remember?
I don't recall that phone call, no.
Your Honor, I need to play a call for impeachment purposes. I don't know if you want, is there headphones so just Ms. Lauber can listen to it to help her refresh her recollection of the phone call, or how do you want to handle that?
Things. Are you refreshing her recollection or impeaching her with an exhibit that you seek to admit?
I am, well, probably both. I'm starting by impeaching her recollection and then
Refreshing her recollection?
thank you so much. Refreshing her recollection, and then yes, I may want to introduce it as impeachment.
That's fine. You just need to make sure that Mr. Bloodworth listens to it before we relay it for the witness.
Okay, I think we're going to need a moment then.
Okay. Folks, this may just take some arranging of devices. If you'd give us a moment, please rise for the jury.
Wow, yeah, these guys are the worst. So I typed it in. Honestly, I wish her well, but I can see it in her. I feel it in her defense. She's got the immunity. She's got lucky, and she's going to squander this chance like she's probably squandered. This would be her chance. Like if she ran with it, stayed clean, and took advantage of this, and she could have been, the charges she was facing, she could have been gone the rest of her life.
Thank you.
So she
Ms.
got
Lauber,
off
do you need a
lucky
restroom
here.
break?
And I honestly, I may be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. And I haven't seen the rest of this, but I feel this woman hasn't learned anything from this and will just leave this courtroom. And within a month, within now, probably even up to that, before this year's over, we'll have just kind of gone back to her old ways. Like she's probably done since grade 5 or 6, it sounds like. And I don't, if she's got that addicted personality. I don't know. I've never had it like that bad, but sounds like everything. She's had so many excuses and gets defensive. She's got full immunity here. She should just say, yes, I fucked up. I take, I don't see that in her, honestly. I hope I'm wrong.
Where she talks about this
Yes.
we
Yeah,
were
these
All right,
words
so-
are all a train wreck.
Please do not talk to anybody during the
We
restroom
have
break.
to.
All right, just affirmatively avoid
I
people.
know.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, you can take a restroom break. That's fine.
It's just
Oh, she's got to go take a hit. I mean, I don't want to be a dick. Excuse me. I shouldn't. She's an addict, but I just don't sense that she's going to take this opportunity and do good like some people would, hopefully. I don't know. So I'll skip ahead. This guy talks a bit. So the judge stands up here and we'll skip the break. What do you guys think? I could be off. I hope I'm wrong, but I just don't sense this woman has learned anything. And she's just getting lucky. Probably one of those ones that gets lucky. It's just skips through life, luckily bouncing off good luck or something. And excuse after excuse, because all I've heard from her defensive answers and excuse. But also when this one here is wrong on a lot of things, this defense attorney, this assistant defense attorney is wrong and she's correcting her. So I'm okay with that, correcting, but there's also a lot of excuses and there's also a lot of excuses and denial I'm sensing that she's going to squander this opportunity and will probably be in this defendant's chair again or sooner. She's got a record longer than my arm and she's 54 and I don't think she's learned anything personally. I hope I'm wrong.
Have a seat, folks. Thank you.
Ooh, me? Yeah. Yeah, I use StreamYard. Yes, good. Yeah, or if you're asking me, I have 3 monitors on my computer. Like I have 3 52-inch TVs hooked up and they plug straight in. I got a good desktop, one of those little mini PCs from Amazon. And it's like, I can run, so I share this screen. I got a 52-inch TV. I plug it and then the one below it, I do StreamYard on a 52-inch. And beside it, I have a whole other 52-inch and my desktops are extended. So you need to do StreamYard, you need at least 2 screens, in my opinion, because you can't watch and share your screen and then you need at least 2 screens.
All right, have a seat.
StreamYard's easy now. I've done it so much.
We're on the record. Ms. Lewis, I understand you'd like to refresh Ms. Lauber's recollection with a couple of audio recordings, correct?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Lauber, if you put the headphones on, Katie's going to play 2 audio recordings for you. Just listen. And when they're done, Ms. Lewis is going to ask you another question.
Oh, you don't know? Look at my giant. Look how big it is, too. Oh, you should see when I hover over things, it turns to a hand. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, my little guy's underneath it. Wait, let me see. Watch. So I don't know if you can see it. It turns into like a big hand. And so you got it when you share the screen, you got to share the whole screen, not just when you choose share screen, you got to choose whole screen, not just your browser, but then everything that comes on this screen, you're going to show. And you could dox yourself or make sure anything you do on the screen will show up, right? So when you share a screen, choose share the whole screen, not just like the browser or the browsers or whatever, right? So it's easy. But and then I make this giant, because when I'm usually reading court documents, the white little, like you got to hover over the court docs and scroll up and down. So I made this gigantic pointer so I can see it better.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. What you do is your laptop has a port on the side. So just get an old 19-inch monitor that has HDMI, like a small flat screen TV, and put it beside your laptop, and then plug the HDMI into, and then on your Windows, if it's Windows, choose extend desktop. So when you choose the screens, like there'll be 2, it's like having 2 computers if your computer's good enough. So you can do things on one screen, right? You can run StreamYard on one screen and search for stuff, and then this other screen you can keep just for sharing. And whatever you put on it, you'll share with the people. So on your side of your laptop, there's probably a plug. Get the HDMI and use an extra monitor. So you can have 2 screens. And then you can even do 3 if you use the USB ports or whatever. And you can extend the desktop. So like when I go with this, I go across to my other one, it just carries over. And they're like 3, it's like having 3 computers all in one. I got 3 screens and they're all, what's that word for it? Not in chip. There's a really good word for that. They're all independent of each other. Called extending the desktop screens. Oh, it's so much easier with just at least 2 screens, because if you're doing StreamYard, you got to minimize it, and then it just doesn't work. So just plug in one old monitor right beside you, even an old 19-inch monitor if you can get it plugged in. So easy. So look on the side of your laptop. You'll probably have an HDMI port. Plug it into your 52-inch TV and extend the desktops.
Okay. If you would hand those headphones back to Katie. Katie, if you take your seat again.
Those old school
Ms.
headphones.
Lauber, were you able to hear those 2 phone calls between you and Mr. Von Savage?
Yes.
All right. So you were having a conversation where Mr. Von Savage was saying to you, hey, remember, Carmen, we couldn't get any more of those pills after we've got those in March of 2022, right?
Correct.
And he said, remember, we tried to get more.
What? So yours isn't live? You're live, Brian. Well, you must be live. You know, yours isn't alive?
We asked Corey if she could get more.
You just play the video of you doing
she
it?
didn't want any more, so we couldn't get any more, remember?
Correct.
Why was it that you wanted more pills?
It's like a premiere.
I don't think I was the one asking for them. Nick did. Nick wanted to know because Nick benefited from it when he got made the $300.
Nick said that was the last time
I'll type
we
in
could
chat.
get them,
Sorry.
correct?
Correct.
Meaning you and Nick.
Nick was the one that drove me down the last one. Yes, correct.
And that Nick and you wanted to get more pills, correct?
I don't recall me on that video. It wasn't me asking for them.
Your Honor, can we, I'd like to admit the recording.
Mr. Bloodworth, you've heard it. Any objection?
No.
Okay. Pause for one moment. Katie, let me make sure you're connected. Let me know when you have them queued up. This should work. Are you connected? Here, we'll start again. My apologies.
And this is Defense Exhibit 307 for the record.
Okay.
3007.
This is actually 308. The one you admitted before was 307.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's
Katie,
wrong with-
would you do me a favor?
3008.
Plug back in. Let me know when you've plugged back in.
Yeah, I'm just playing
You're
the
not
YouTube
showing
video,
anything on your desktop.
but I could download this and just play the video on a media player.
But
But yeah, you're live, right?
forgive me, I'm not
I
sure
see you
the
talking,
audio
I watched
player
you,
is
okay.
connected. Can you drag
You
it
looked.
into?
I lurked on you.
Well, because remember I
Yeah, I
kept
saw you
asking like, hey,
talking with her.
text Corey, do we need any more? And that, so me and you was the last time we were able to get any because she didn't want any anymore. Because remember her guy was out of town or whatever?
I won't know.
Wait a second. So we're listening to, so I should have the closed caption on. We're listening to, what did I miss there? I'll go back a second or two. So they're listening to an audio, but now they got it out loud. So I'll go back a second. I got closed captioning on, and I'll take everything off the screen and I'll stop interrupting. Sorry. They're doing something here. I'll play it again. So we're going to play audio.
Let me know when you've plugged back in.
I just turned closed captioning on.
You're not showing anything on your desktop.
It's just
But
Right.
forgive me, I'm
Well,
not
what-
sure the audio player
What I would do is just,
connected. Can you
I can just
drag it
scan ahead
into-
because I can see the sidebars, right? So when they get to a
Well,
break,
because remember I kept asking like, hey, text Corey, do we need any more? And that, so me and you was the last time we were able to get any because she didn't want any anymore. Because remember her guy was out of town or whatever?
I won't know.
Can we play the next part?
I mean, I know that, like, I kept asking, like, hey, does her guy want more? Does her guy want more? So, and you were like, and she'd always say no. So, like, I know you and me was the last time, unless you cheated on me and went with somebody else, which I don't think you would have. Yeah.
All right. So Nick said he's the one that texted, but then he said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills, correct?
That was the last time Nick and I had gone to the Maverick.
Right, we listened to the call. He said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills. That's what the call says.
That's the last time him and I went to the Maverick, correct?
I'm going to try and ask the question again.
Your Honor, objection. Asked and answered. It's in evidence. It says what it says.
Sustained. Please ask your next question.
Sure. All right, let's go back to the May 10th interview with Ms. Whistler and the others. Maybe turn to page 26, and I'll ask you if you can remember this, and if you can't, you can look down at the page.
Just wait one moment. Just going to ask you a question, Ms. Lover.
Oh,
Okay, so Ms. Whistler asks you how often that when you were using drugs, how often you were using. And you told her hardly ever, like maybe once a month. You recall that?
correct,
Okay, but that wasn't true, correct?
correct.
Because you were using a lot more than once a month during February and March of 2022.
Correct.
Okay. So you weren't honest with Ms. Whistler, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then she wants to talk to you about the first drug purchase, the one with Susan Kohler. And turn to page 34, just so you have it ready. But first I'll ask if you remember, and then if you don't remember, you can look at the interview, okay? All right. Now, you told Ms. Whistler that you couldn't remember when you sold pills to, or I'm not, excuse me, when you bought pills from Susan Kohler, but it was wintertime, correct?
Correct.
And then you tell Ms. Whistler, the other guys, referring to Detective O'Driscoll and Maynard, they made it much easier because they drew it all out for me. Do you remember that?
No, no.
Okay, take a look at page 34.
Correct.
Okay, so you said they made it a lot easier, but Ms. Whistler's making you tell the story yourself, correct?
Yes.
All right. So again, you say you went to Susan Kohler and bought oxycodone, correct?
Correct.
That those were prescription pills that Susan got for a friend, correct?
Yes.
And I take it you don't know how many milligrams of oxycodone those pills were. Do you know that?
No, I didn't look at them. I didn't count. I didn't ask.
Okay, fair. And you told her that you fronted the money to Susan.
Yes.
You told Ms. Whistler that. And then you told Ms. Whistler and the U.S. Attorney's Office that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet in the Midway house, the small Midway house, and the money would be in the closet. But instead, you decided to leave them in the fire pit, correct?
I don't recall. No.
Okay, let's go to page 46. And if you take a look at that and look at where it talks about you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet.
What was your question?
Is that in fact what you said, that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet and the money would be in the closet, correct?
It doesn't say anything about the pills or what one it was.
Can you take a look? Are you on page 46 of the May 10th interview?
Yes, I'm on page 46.
And that's not refreshing your recollection?
It just says in the next day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said the money go inside the house and the money was in the closet.
Okay, that's what I'm
Doesn't say
referring
which
to.
day,
That's what I'm
Which-
referring to.
which purchase.
That you were going to leave the pills in the closet and the money was going to be in the closet. That's what you told Ms. Whistler.
Your Honor, just objection foundation, which purchase here are we discussing?
I already said that. It was the first purchase with Susan Kohler. We talked about that.
I think that clarification, we need to be much more careful about whether you are impeaching or refreshing.
Okay,
And
I understand.
I'm confused. I think the witness's responses will be tough to determine on a written record
All right.
what she's doing.
Okay. So the question is, when talking about the first purchase with Ms. Kohler, that you told Ms. Whistler, originally you were supposed to leave those oxycodone pills in the closet and that the money was going to be in the closet, correct?
I don't recall on that one.
But you just read it, correct?
It doesn't say Susan Cole or anything in there. It just says that the money doesn't refer to what purchase you're talking about in here. It does not say Susan Kohler's purchase, or it does not say Robbie's purchase.
Okay.
It just says,
Your Honor, could we approach for just a moment?
And we're back. So here's what I usually do instead of the breaks. When they do the huddle, I just do 2x speed and I tell everybody they're not tripping. 2x speed. She might be tripping a little, no joking. But so when they do the little huddle, they mute 2x speed to get through it really fast. I could hover over and skip through it, but 2x is pretty good. They usually don't huddle too long. And also when I'm going through the breaks, I can hover over the bar and just get us through. But yeah, that's a lot of work doing the screen recording. Oh my gosh. Might be easier just to download the video and then edit it, but then that's a whole lot of work. So so much easier to cheat like me and share the screen and just watch it on YouTube.
Okay, let's try this again. I'm sorry that this has been
I
really.
guess the only thing is making sure, like, you watch the actual court stuff, put out by the state, the actual court videos, and not someone's personal video, right, for copyright reasons. But other than that, if you just find any of the news stations that put the court out in raw, then you can just watch it like this. And then, so I like, say they go to break, right? Like, you can kind of scrub ahead, right? They'll see when they go to break soon, right? I always take a break. So they take a break here. So when it gets to this point, I would just scroll ahead and just go, and then I could just boom, hit here and just jump right through it. So that's a lot of work, but this is probably better, as long as you don't get the copyright. Like, anybody who makes individual video, I don't play. This is all just the raw court trial stuff from like news stations.
Using, but
Ms. Lewis, if you don't leave it in front of her, she won't be able to read along with you. And so if we can do a combination of you having that and putting it on the screen, or however you want to do it. But if you're going to read, she needs to be able to see what you're reading.
okay, let me just figure out where I'm at and then we'll do that.
No problem.
Yeah, that was horrible what they did to that kid. Eh? Yeah, as long as it's the raw footage.
All right, let me ask you this. The first thing you talk about with U.S. Attorney's Office is the first purchase with Susan Kohler.
I'm not 100% sure.
But what I was saying there is I forgot to unmute, and I said you can do, and when you share your screen like this, then I can kind of like, when they're doing stuff, I can point to things and say, oh, sharing the
All
whole
right, give me
screen.
one moment. Katie, can you pull up page 34 of the May 10th transcript? All right, if you could look at line 18. And this is early in the interview. Ms. Whistler asked you, okay, so when would that have been? Referring to the first time Kouri reached out for pills. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right. And
Yes.
that's when you said the other guys made it so much easier because they drew it out for me.
I need you to read it exactly.
The other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. That's your response, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then Ms. Whistler continues to talk to you about, just go ahead and turn the page for a minute, that first purchase.
Mr. Bloodworth,
Objection under 106.
forgive me for a moment. Okay. Give me a series of line numbers or page and line numbers that you're concerned about.
Your Honor, on page 34, the response spanned lines 20 through 23. I think that entire section needs to be read.
Would you please read the
That's
rest of
fine.
the response?
Okay, yes, that's fine. So the question from Ms. Whistler is, when would this have been, the first purchase? And you answer, the other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. I want to say January or February. I don't know. You'd have to look at the phone records.
Correct.
Correct. And Ms. Whistler says of last year. Correct?
You got to read or answer the question.
Well, I was asking her to acknowledge that was the question from Ms. Whistler, that Ms. Whistler asked you of last year, correct?
Correct.
And you said, I think so. Yeah. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So now you go on and you're talking about the purchase from Ms. Kohler, correct?
Correct.
All right. And while you're still talking about that purchase, that was the purchase that was $600, correct?
Correct.
So let's pull up page 43 of the transcript. And Ms. Whistler says that on line 10, so at your best recollection, it was $600, correct?
Correct.
So we're still talking about the first purchase.
Correct.
All right, thank you. And then as we move forward, as we're still talking about it,
So I'll just quickly jump in. So Sleuthy Sweet, it's good. So what I usually would do is the first time I'd try to watch it right through with no interruptions, because it's hard to learn all the people and the names and that. And then the second time I could watch it and do a separate playlist and kind of do a shenanigans where I pause and do all that stuff. Because the first time it's always hard to learn all the characters and names and just the attorneys and stuff. And so sometimes I try to watch it again. So the first time I get it on a good playlist so people can watch it. And then I'll go back and maybe watch it again with like shenanigans and pausing just like this and stuff. So
on page
you guys aren't
46,
never disrupting. So you're all a joy. So sit, talk anything you want. Thank you for being here.
you're talking about that the next, after you got the pills and you testified yesterday, you didn't give them to Corey that night. It was the next day, correct?
Correct.
And then you said, and then the next day, I want to say it was brighter. And she said, the money, go inside the house. The money is in the closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then Ms. Whistler asks you, 2 lines down, 3 lines down, you took the pills you had gotten from Susan to that address, correct?
Correct.
All right. And so as you're talking about that,
You have to read her answer. The question is not evidence of anything.
well, now I forgot what the question was. Let's-
So you're at line.
Oh, I'm sorry. You took the pills you gotten from Susan to that address and you said yes, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she asked if you'd been to the house before and you said no, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then as we move to page 47, line 14, Ms. Whistler says, okay, when you got there, did you go inside, correct?
Correct.
And she's talking about the small Midway house, correct?
Correct.
And you said, no, it was late at night and I put them in the fire pit, correct?
Correct.
And Ms. Whistler says, outside, and you say, yeah, correct?
Correct.
Turn the page. Ms. Whistler asks on line 7, okay, so you dropped this envelope full of pills in a fire pit in a vacant house in Midway. Did you think this was odd? Correct?
Correct.
And you said yes, but I didn't think nothing of it because if you're keeping a certain somebody out of the picture, you're not, I mean, if you know anything about the drug world, and then you don't complete that thought. Correct?
Correct.
All right. So you told,
Objection, Your
Please pause. Go ahead, Mr. Butler.
Honor. Completeness, she does complete the thought. You just have to read down.
Yeah, we've got to read through.
all right, I don't know that it's relevant, but that's fine. Ms. Whistler then says, well, I've been doing this for 20 years, so I think I do. I guess referring to know something about the drug process, correct?
Correct.
And you say, no, I'm just saying some addicts, and she says, uh-huh. And you say, some people don't really ask questions, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So,
Objection, completeness.
Your Honor,
It keeps going.
I think though, if that's the part that's relevant to my questioning. I think if Mr. Bloodworth wants to bring in the rest later, he's welcome to do so. We're actually changing the topic here back to the investor now.
Why don't you just read through the sentence, the period on line 23, I understand your position, but I think her thought goes through before changing of a topic, the period on line 23.
All right. So when you say some people don't really ask questions, Ms. Whistler says, okay. And you say, or they don't want to get caught in the middle of anything, period.
Correct.
All right. So I'm going to give this back to you for now. So back to my original question is, you told Ms. Whistler that the first pills you got from Susan Kohler, you left in the fire pit at the Midway house, correct?
Correct.
But that's not what you're saying today, correct?
Correct.
Now, is it fair to say when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, who could potentially charge you with a 20-year minimum mandatory crime, you were doing your best to tell them the truth?
It was a lot to take in, so I probably had confused a little bit.
Were you doing your best to tell them the truth?
Yes.
Is that fair? You
Correct.
were.
Mhm.
And this conversation was approximately a year after these events took place. The conversation with Ms. Whistler took place about a year after these things happened, correct?
I'm not sure on the dates.
Well, they happened in March of 2022, February, March of
Listen,
2020.
I don't want to pause too much, but this defense attorney is better than the other one. And she's on to points. This is like the third time she's pointed out that this person has come back years later with a different story. So why are they allowing that with all these trials? Like, if somebody a month or two after a crime sits down and gives interviews with the police, and they're very specific, right? And then years right before the trial, the prosecutors talk to them, and then all of a sudden they've got all this new stuff they remember. Like, I'm seeing that way too much. Oh, if Mark's live, you guys can go watch him if you wanted. Cool. I'm just seeing that way too much, and she's on to something here. She's done it with 2 or 3 times with this witness alone. Like if a crime happens and you give your witness statement, right, a month or day, even a week or day after, then 2 years later you're at trial and you got all this new evidence, new info. Like, what? You can't just keep using excuses like, oh, I was confused back then. Oh, I was on, no. The drugs that this woman was taking, she would have been still sharp as a whip. Come on. I don't like all this changing and adding when you come to trial. It shouldn't be allowed.
2022, and you're talking with Ms. Whistler in May of 2023, so a little more than a year.
Third time
correct?
she's done this.
I'm not sure on that.
Well, the date is on the transcript. You need to look at.
I don't think it was a year apart, but I can be confused on the date.
All right. If I represent to you that this interview was in 2023, are you comfortable with that?
Yes.
Okay. So it was about a year after.
Okay.
And fair to say, 1 year after the fact, your memory was probably better than it is here today, 4 years after the fact, correct?
Correct.
All right. Okay. Now I want to move to the second buy. We're going to talk about the second purchase, which would have been the first purchase with Robert Crozier. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you reached out because Corey said she needed something stronger, like maybe the Michael Jackson stuff, correct?
Correct.
And you couldn't remember if this was by text or phone. You said you weren't 100% sure, correct?
Yes.
All right. Can you pull up page 50? You turn to page 57. I'm going to let you use the book. You put 57 on the screen for me of the May 10th interview. Okay, I want you to look at line. You're on page 53, Carmen?
I'm on 57.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I gave you the
You
wrong
told me
page.
57.
I might have. You're right. 57. I'm sorry.
So do I need to go back or stay
No,
here?
57 is correct. I misspoke. I'm sorry about that. So line 7. Oh, actually, no. Let's go up to line 5. Officer Parker says, when you say by phone, are you saying a phone call or a text, correct?
Correct.
Talking about your communications with Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You said, I'm not 100% sure the officers have it all, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said after that? Well, let me ask it this way. Do you recall telling them they made it easier for me because they draw it out? Like they laid out the whole puzzle and they fit the pieces together. Do you recall that?
Yes.
So you recall that you said that?
Correct.
And do you recall what Ms. Whistler said to you?
No.
All right. Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1033, the video? Do you recall that she, before you play the, do you recall that she said to you, well, we would rather you just tell what you remember?
Correct.
Okay. And maybe we don't need to play it.
It's not her objection. That's not what the question says.
But that's her memory. So here we go. There's nothing impeachable happening right now.
Okay.
So, again, Ms. Richins on the second time asked for the Michael Jackson drug, correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler that you had to Google it, correct? Because you didn't know what it was.
Correct.
And that you discovered it was propofol, correct?
I don't recall if that's what I remember, but
Well, you said yesterday that you discovered.
Okay, I'll just pause quickly again. That's another bullshit. She went to buy drugs for somebody. Kouri asked her to get the Michael Jackson drug for her. And this 54-year-old woman, I'm 52, and I remember specifically for what? When Michael Jackson died, for 6 months, every day, there was white bottles on every news story and that white, propofol everywhere. And she's playing off like she doesn't know these drugs, these different drugs. Come on. She didn't know what propofol was. Get out of town. This is where I found it really weird. So she goes to buy, Kouri asks her to get propofol, and she doesn't know what propofol is. Then she talks to the drug dealer, and the drug dealer, they don't talk about it. She just says the Michael Jackson thing. She doesn't, like, come on. This is very sus to me.
It was propofol.
yes.
All right. And you can't buy propofol on the streets, correct?
I'm not sure.
To your knowledge, can you buy it on the streets?
No, I don't go around asking for it. No.
Okay, that's
Not
fair.
that I recall if you can
That's
or
fair.
not.
Probably could.
And I want to go back to the pills, the first set of pills.
So Ted is live now, I think. Did he disappear? He's playing his recording, and then he's got busy stuff to do, Ted, and then he's going to possibly come here and we're going to do something. I don't know. I'll update you, okay? Ted is running his live stream, but he's just playing his replay from the other night. He might be, is he on the roll now? No, he's still playing his live from the other day. So when he texts me, I'll update you guys, okay?
You got from Robert. Can you pull up page 59? Yeah, I'm really not going back. We're still on the first set of pills you bought from Robert. Page 59.
If you would just wait for the question.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get to the page.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be less confusing if we do it.
Okay.
this way.
Ms. Whistler asked you during this interview if you'd ever taken opioids. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
All right, can you?
Ted is live streaming his replay from his phone call from his second call into JLR last night. He's replaying it today. The one that I played on my show for him yesterday. So Ted is doing that. But he's really excited to do stuff today, but he's on the road. So he'll be doing it here on my channel, okay? He'll be either calling in or whatever. So just stay tuned here. And I'll either end this, pause it, have him on, read his text, whatever. I'll find out what he's doing, or we'll get through this day 5 and do something else with Ted. I don't know. He's excited about something. Okay, I'll update you as soon as I know.
Look at page, you're on 15.
I could always pause this and for Ted, or continue this another day. If something big comes on, I'll let you know, okay? What's up, Casey? What's up,
9,
Lou?
right?
I'll update you.
Yes.
So
Line 4.
watch day 5 here.
Ms. Whistler says, and you yourself have never been an opioid user. I misspoke. She said, you yourself have never been an opioid user. Recall that?
Correct.
And you said, well, I was for my neck.
Correct.
Okay. And she says, okay, but I mean, and then you say, I had neck surgery. Correct?
Correct.
And she said, I mean illicit opioids. And you said yes and no.
Correct.
So you're saying, yes, I had taken illicit opioids also.
Yes.
Correct? All right. She says, tell me what you mean by yes or no. Correct?
Correct.
And you say, I mean, I would take Roxy's or Oxys for my neck and stuff. Okay.
Okay.
And then Ms. Whistler says, were they, okay, but were they prescribed to you by a doctor? Correct?
Correct.
And you said they were in the beginning, but not after a while. Correct?
Correct.
So then she asked you roughly, when did you have neck surgery? Correct?
Correct.
And you said, I had neck surgery a year ago. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So your neck surgery was pretty close in time to when you were getting these pills from Mr. Crozier. Correct?
No, my neck surgery was completed. I was out of my brace and everything.
So when you were getting the pills from Mr. Crozier, your neck surgery was over, correct?
Yes.
That's fine. I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Thank you for telling me that. All right. So my question is, when you were getting oxycodone from Mr. Crozier, were you holding back any pills for yourself?
No, I turned them in to my therapist. She kept track of them. When I had my prescription, my surgery, when I was done.
Right, but you said you were getting some that were not prescription. You were getting illicit pills. I take it you didn't give those to your probation
No.
officer. All right. So were you holding back pills from Mr. Crozier to take for yourself?
No, I was not.
All right. So then you talk more about that Corey had asked for the Michael Jackson drug. And that's when you told her, well, it's not a pharmacy. I don't know what you want. I can't just go get you a stronger dose of pills, correct?
Correct.
All right. But the first pills you gave her were prescription oxycodone, correct?
From Susan Kohler?
Yes,
Correct.
from Susan Kohler. And then you asked Mr. Crozier for Roxy 30s, correct?
I don't recall if that's exactly what I asked for.
Well, we talked about that yesterday.
I said blues. Blues, or I asked for pain pills or an opiate pain pill.
All right. Yesterday you testified you asked for Roxy 30s or blues. Remember that? Yes, from yesterday?
Objection, Your Honor. I'm not sure that's accurate.
I'm not either. Foundation.
I can go back and find it, I guess, but that is accurate. All right, let me find it.
I think the difference is whether, to be a little bit specific here, she testified to that yesterday or acknowledged having said it in a prior interview.
That's fair. Yesterday, you acknowledged that you had told Mr. Crozier that you wanted Roxy 30s or blues. We found that page number yesterday, and you acknowledged that, yes, that is what you had said at the time. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So my point is, Roxy 30s, 30 milligram oxycodone, are a stronger variety of oxycodone than what you would typically get in a prescription, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you could get her something stronger and still get her oxycodone, correct?
I'm not understanding the question.
All right. There are different milligrams of oxycodone, right?
Correct.
Prescription oxycodone, and then which are weaker, and then Roxy 30s are a stronger variety because they're 30 milligrams, correct?
Correct.
All right. So you could, in fact, get the same drug, oxycodone, and get a stronger version of it, right?
If you knew somebody with the prescription.
Okay. All right. And this is when you reach out to Nicole Cummings, and she refers you to Robert Crozier to get the stronger pills.
Correct.
All right. But you never did ask Crozier, and we talked about this yesterday, you never asked him for fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler, Corey never asked you for fentanyl, correct? She never asked you for fentanyl.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1035. Do you need to see this? It was provided in discovery.
Can you remind me? I don't.
We'll put it on.
I want to introduce this.
So we'll preview it for
Okay.
council once it's up.
Can you put the transcript next to it so he can?
Yeah, the transcript's more helpful. Can you scroll through? Katie?
And why is it that
Nope. Not yet.
Just let him read the transcript of what is in the video.
If you take the video down for a moment, Katie, let Mr. Bloodworth review the transcript. Just pause for a minute.
Can you go to page 71, please?
Right, through line 25.
Yeah, that's we only have that one page, so just 71.
Whatever page you had up.
Right there.
As long as you just pause for a minute. Thank you.
What was the next page? Oh, now I don't know. It was the page you had up right a moment ago. Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
read 70.
Okay.
Does the clip start at page 70?
It is, right? It's just, yeah, it's just a little bit.
Oh,
on
okay.
page seven.
What line does what page and line does the clip go through?
Line 70, line 25.
Okay, then please back to 70.
No worries.
Okay, the state objects under completeness. If you look at 71, page 71 of the transcript, it continues.
Well, go ahead. Let me see page 71. All right. I mean, Your Honor, I think
Through
that,
line 11 of 71 at least.
I think he can introduce that. She's testified to that
If
on
you
redirect.
got to play the whole thought,
Well, how about if I play it and then I read the rest because the clip doesn't include that.
but you just read the complete part and then ask her if you read it correctly.
All right.
Can't play an incomplete clip.
You pull it back a page to 70. All right. So Ms. Whistler, and we're on page 70, line. Let's see. Let's back up.
Page 70.
70, Miss Hubbard.
Okay, that's it. I just want to make sure that's right on.
Let's go back then to line 11. Miss, do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Miss Whistler asked you, when you met with Robbie, did you specifically ask him for fentanyl? And you answered yes. She says, you used that word, you said, uh-huh. And she said, and if, and why is that you specifically asked for fentanyl? And you said, because that's what was asked for. I mean, that was the Michael Jackson drug, right? Or that was the Michael Jackson thing. So let's stop there for a minute. Is that what it says? Is that fair?
Correct, yes.
All right. But we already talked about you knew the Michael Jackson drug was not fentanyl, correct?
Correct. Correct.
Okay. All right. So then Ms. Whistler says, okay, so that's what Corey had asked you to get. Is that fair? And your answer is, did she ever come out and ask for fentanyl? No. Correct?
Correct.
All right. Next page. Ms. Whistler says, okay. And you say, she asked me to get Michael Jackson stuff. Yes. Ms. Whistler says, okay. Did you tell her what she was getting was fentanyl? And you said, yes. And that's on the second transaction that took place in my driveway when she came to pick it up. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, but great. we're going to come back to that because I don't want to confuse you by jumping around in sequence. So we'll talk more about what you said about that in a few minutes, okay? All right. Now, you told the U.S. Attorney's Office when you interviewed with them that you purchased drugs 1 time from Susan Kohler and 2 times from Robert Crozier, correct?
Correct.
You didn't tell them you purchased 3 times. You told them you purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
All right. You told them that the first time from Mr. Crozier, you got light green pills, correct?
Correct.
And the second time you got light blue pills, correct?
Correct.
That you got his number from Nicole Cummings, correct?
Yes.
Told him you needed Roxy 30s or blues, correct?
Correct.
Met him at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Picked up the money to pay him, correct?
Correct.
You said it was $1,000?
Yes.
And that means he was charging, my math I don't do, but I think it's approximately $30 to $35 a pill, correct? Maybe more?
Probably yes.
And that's about the running rate for oxycodone. Might even be a little high, but for oxycodone, correct?
Yes. Correct.
Are you aware what fentanyl typically?
You got to pause so we can get a response on the record. I apologize.
That's okay.
Was your last answer was?
Correct. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Now, are you aware what fentanyl sells for?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because you've never bought fentanyl?
It's a street drug. I'm not 100% sure what it's out.
Do you know that it's really cheap? At least it was in 2022, 2023, 23?
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
I just went off the price he told me.
Okay. And you picked up the money at the closet in the Midway house for the purchase for Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
In a closet, correct?
This one might have been the box. I'm not sure which one.
Wasn't the box in the closet?
Yes.
Okay. So in a closet in the Midway house.
Correct.
And you got approximately $1,000.
Correct.
And that same day you brought the pills, you bought the pills from Mr. Crozier, correct?
I'm not sure if it was the same day. Like I said, I'd reach out to him and he'd get back to me.
Okay. Do you recall if you picked the money up the same day you bought the pills?
I'm not 100% sure.
So you might have picked the money up first and then taken it a day or two later.
Maybe, yes, correct.
Okay. Tell me again, so that time you go in the house, which it's a little unclear, you've said different things, if it was the first time or the second time. What was in the house?
There was nothing. It was being remodeled. It was one that she was flipping.
Wasn't it already remodeled?
I'm not 100% sure. She said it was a house she had done.
Are you aware? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. This is in February, we're talking.
Okay.
Correct?
Correct.
Yesterday you said the first purchase from Robert Crozier was February 11th, correct?
Correct.
Which you also said was the first purchase from Susan Kohler, correct?
I don't recall if that was the same time.
Okay. You don't recall that that's what you said yesterday?
I knew Susan's was in the beginning, yes.
Okay.
Not sure exact date.
Are you aware that Ms. Richins didn't own the home in February of 2022?
I knew it was a house she was flipping.
Are you aware that she'd already sold it at the end of January of 2022?
No.
All right. So you meet Mr. Crozier at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Give him the money and he gets you the pills, correct?
Correct.
Well, he leaves. He has to go somewhere close by to get the pills, right?
Yes.
And then he brings them back to you, correct?
Yes.
And now you're saying, now you didn't say this before, but now you're saying Nancy Peterson was with you on that trip?
Nancy Peterson drove me.
Actually, no, she did say that before.
Overall, let's keep moving.
Well, you didn't say that to Ms. Whistler, correct? You didn't say anything about Nancy Peterson being with you, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But, okay. You said she drove you? Ms. Peterson drove you?
Yes.
Can we pull up, it's already been admitted, States Exhibit, I think it's 3-7D, 3-7D3. Can we publish that, please? Can you see that?
Yes,
That's a selfie, correct?
correct.
And if you look at the lettering on Nancy Peterson's hat, the lettering's reversed, right? It's backwards.
Correct.
So that picture's backwards, correct?
I guess so, correct, I guess.
Okay. So if we pull up just for, well, no, let's pull up CL9 for the witness. Can you make it so it's not split like that? That's how that picture really looks, correct? Because now it's not backwards.
Correct.
So you were driving, correct?
On the way back, I drove back, yes.
Well, on the way there, the first picture was,
On the way down, Nancy drove. On the way back, I drove because she wanted to get high.
okay, well, you testified yesterday that this photo was of Nancy driving and you in the passenger seat. Recall that?
Correct.
But you're in the driver's seat and she's in the passenger seat, correct?
I guess so, correct.
Okay, can we publish IMP-CL9 to the jury? We'd move to admit it and publish it.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Yeah, 3,000. 3,000.
No objection.
Okay, one moment. We're going to keep this number the way it is, right?
Sure, that's fine. So you testified yesterday that,
Hold on a second. Why are we renumbering them? It makes it harder on Brittany.
All the 3,000s are impeachment documents that were not on the witness list, so to make it easier at the end. And we've been bringing the next day ones that have a new sticker on them and giving them to Brittany.
Okay. Defense 3009 offered as IMP_CL9 is admitted.
all right, so yesterday you testified that you had Nancy drive you because you didn't have a driver's license, correct?
Correct.
But in fact, you're driving, correct?
Down the mountain,
Either way,
driving up.
you're driving without a driver's license, correct?
Yes, I always did.
Okay.
Yeah, you got full immunity. Say what you want.
All right. So this purchase is the light green pills we talked about, correct?
Correct.
And then you told them that the next time you bought from Robert was after the death of Eric Richins, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, at this time you said you did one purchase from Susan and two from Robbie, correct?
Correct.
So 2 purchases in February, one from Susan, one from Robbie, and a third purchase on March 9th, correct?
I'm not sure of the date, but yes, there was.
You testified there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right.
No,
Your Honor, Foundation, I'm sorry.
I need you to be more specific about when you say you testified.
Yesterday you testified that you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
yes,
But back when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, I mean, you also said you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
I don't recall, but
All right, so you don't recall at that time when the third purchase took place.
I'm not 100% sure. That was a lot to take in back then.
I understand. But now you're sure.
Yes,
How did you become sure? If you didn't know then, why do you know now for sure?
my bank account. I'm the one that told those guys there was a check to check my bank account and tell them the exact dates of everything.
Okay, well, in all fairness, you talked about that during these interviews. You decided and discovered there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right. So my question is, at that time, you said, though, that was the final purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
But now you're saying there's another purchase, correct?
You've confused me. I'm not understanding.
At that time, you said you only purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
Now you're saying you purchased 3 times.
Correct.
All right. So now you go back and you're going to make your third purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
And in that purchase, you didn't tell him you wanted something stronger, correct?
In the last purchase,
Yes.
you've confused me.
Well, it's kind of confusing because we
You
have a bunch of
bounce,
statements
you
that
bounce
they're.
back and forth. It's confusing.
All right. We're going to talk about in May of 23 when you said there were only 2 purchases from Mr. Crozier.
Okay.
Okay. The first purchase you said was light green pills.
Correct.
And then the second purchase, you actually said, just give me the same thing, correct?
I don't think those are my exact words. I think he just
Okay, let's
kept
look at
purchasing
page.
through him.
I'm sorry.
I just kept purchasing through him.
Okay, let's look at page 86. You give it.
Katie, I need 86. Sure. 1 second, Ms. Lowe.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which line number are we at, Ms. Lowe?
I'm checking. This where it makes the most sense. Okay, line 8. Ms. Whistler says, did you contact Robbie a second time? And you say yes. Correct?
Correct.
She says, same phone number that you used to contact, and you say, uh-huh.
Objection, Your Honor. I think we're refreshing at this point, not impeaching.
Fair, sustained. If you would just give her a page number and line range to read and then ask your next question.
All right. Can you just read that page, please?
Start from what number?
Right where we were just talking about, line 8 through the end of the page.
You want to read 8 all the way down?
Yes.
Just read it to yourself.
Okay. I thought you went out loud. I'm like,
No, my
okay.
apologies.
Okay, yeah.
And then will you give me the next page up on the screen, please? If you can tell me when you've reached the bottom of that page.
I've reached the bottom.
Can you turn to the next page and read through line 5?
Katie, I need 88. Thank you.
Did you read through line 5 of that next page?
Yes.
All right.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
Can you see this?
Yeah, I can, Your Honor. There's going to be a completeness problem if we get to a page. here.
Yeah, well, can we just, okay. That's fair. Ask your next question, Ms. Lewis.
I don't have the right page up here. Can you?
That's okay. It just has. I apologize for interrupting. Please ask your next question.
All right. So the second time you went back to Mr. Crozier for pills, you did not ask him for something stronger, correct?
Through Robbie?
Yes.
I'm confused on what purchase we're on.
Okay, we just read it. Let's go back and read it again.
You're confusing.
Page 86.
Okay.
And the top of 87. through line 5.
Correct.
All right. So do you now recall that you told Ms. Whistler that you just asked him for more of the same the second time?
Correct.
And she asked you, you didn't ask for anything stronger, or do you have any better? Nothing like that. And you said, no, I just asked for the same.
Correct.
All right. So the first time he got you light green pills, and the second time you just said, give me more of the same. Correct?
Correct.
All right. And again, you picked up the money at the Midway House in the cup in the closet, correct? For that
Correct.
second purchase with Mr. Crozier.
Correct.
You went back to the Maverick, correct?
Yes.
With Mr. Bon Savage, correct?
Bon Savage wasn't that one.
That's what you told Ms. Whistler, though, in 2022, correct? I'm sorry, I misspoke, 2023.
Pause for 1 second.
I
Ms.
think
Auburn.
that question's fine. I think the lack of foundation is confusing the witness as to whether she's testifying about what she said yesterday or what she said in the course of this interview.
Or what she recalls happening. I just need you to be a little
Okay.
bit more specific.
All right, we're still talking about the interview on May 10th with Ms. Whistler, where you told her you only purchased twice from Mr. Crozier. First time light green pills, second time you asked for more of the same, correct?
Correct.
And that you picked the money up in the Midway House, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, you said there were only 2 purchases with Mr. Crozier, and it was the second purchase that Mr. Bon Savage went with you to pick up the pills, correct?
Bon Savage was the last purchase.
Right, but in
Ms.
20,
Auburn, pause for a moment. Ms. Lewis's question is, do you recall saying that you went with Mr. Bon Savage to forgive me, what's the name of the woman from the Fed? Ms. Whistler.
yes, Ms. Whistler.
To Ms. Whistler during that interview.
I don't recall saying I was with Bon Savage.
All right. Carmen, you were really clear in the interviews in May. You said more than once that you did a total of 3 purchases for 5-Kouri Richins, correct?
Correct.
1 from Susan Kohler, 2 from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct at the time, yes.
All right. And during those interviews, Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll told you that you purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And you still said there were 3 purchases. So at that time, you were telling them in your interviews, I had a purchase from Susan Kohler in February, correct?
Correct.
A purchase from Mr. Crozier in February, correct? And a purchase from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, that was it. You said in these interviews, that's it. Those were the purchases I did for Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
All right. So that's what we're talking about right now. I know you've changed your story and you're now saying there was another purchase, but we're talking about what you told them a year after these events. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So you meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office on May 10th of 2023, correct?
I'm not sure of the date, but
All right. Well,
you get me confused on the dates, but
let me just show you. Maybe this will help. I'm in Hand the Witness, which marked as impeachment CL8, but I'm using it to refresh.
Understood.
Can I
All
see
right.
a copy on the screen?
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry. These are just they're the dates of all the interviews with, it's just the first page of each transcript. Oh, it doesn't have May 10th.
Yeah, this whole thing seems so disorganized in a way.
May 10th, May 12th.
It's like this handing this witness a binder of 300 pages and telling her to find shit.
Transcription of interviews with Carmen. I'm just gonna get the dates.
They need to have one of the assistants sitting there with her.
We don't know who is interviewing her.
And a prosecution
It
assistant.
doesn't matter, right? I'm just asking her for the dates because she can't remember any of the dates.
So they're arguing.
All right, let's see what she
Counsel,
says.
would you pause for a
Let me
minute?
just see what she says and then I'll
Two
clarify.
notes for the jury. One, I need a restroom break, so we're going to take one. And two, I recognize that the temperature is trending toward meat locker at the moment. That is my fault. I asked them to cool it off. I didn't think we were going to overshoot by this much. I'm working on it, I promise. Please rise for the jury.
I wondered why my toes were getting cold. Everybody's cold. My toes were getting
Ms.
cold.
Lauber, please pause for a moment. Okay, we're gonna take a restroom break. Everybody can have a seat for a minute. We'll be in break until 10:20. Ms. Lauber, I have a thought here. Ms. Lauber, same rules. You cannot speak to anybody. If you need to use the restroom, that's fine. Otherwise, you got to keep to yourself. You're allowed to stand next to Mr. Moffitt, but you can't talk to him about your testimony, okay?
Mhm.
Can you do that?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Lewis, maybe we can talk in my office for a moment. Would that be all right?
Uh-oh.
Your
Someone's in
Honor, can
trouble.
I ask for a little more than 10 minutes? I have something I need to attend to.
Oh, no problem. How much time do you need?
He's going
Can
to
we
take
come back?
25 minutes.
How long am I going to be in your chambers?
You know, we can do that second if you want to attend to something first.
Can we do that, please?
Yes, sir. Nobody can start without me, so we'll just take the time it takes.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. When you're ready to have a brief conversation, please grab Ms. Lewis and come around.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Court's in recess. Thank you.
So they're in a recess here, and it looks like they took about 25 minutes breaks. I will skip ahead and look at this. I can scrub, and I can see them. They come back around this time. They should do better here. Instead of handing this woman a 300-page binder, they should have a defense and prosecution assistant, like the third or fourth person, the tech, whatever their person is, IT, whatever, to sit there with her and point out or just get this better off.
No page yet. I just want you to have,
Oh,
that's the interview we're going to talk about.
okay.
Okay?
Mhm.
You can look at the beginning. I'm not positive if it says at the beginning that you asked Detective Maynard to come see you, but maybe you can check that and see if it does say that. And if not, that's all right.
Yeah, it doesn't say that I
Okay.
asked to see him. They were already there.
All right. So either way, you talk to him on May 12th.
I have a Driscoll and a Maynard in both this.
You think they're both there on May 12th?
It says that they are.
Are you on
I'm on page 2 or 1.
Of the May 12th, 2023.
Ms. Lauber, would you look at that blue tab and tell me what the date is on the blue tab?
Interview 5/3/23.
It's the wrong one. Would you go to the tab that has 512?
If I go way back here. Okay.
Okay.
Now that might make sense now.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait for Ms. Lewis's question.
Okay.
All right. Well, go ahead and look at the beginning again. And like I said, see if it indicates if you asked him to come see you. What page is that, Katie? Page 3. line 18.
Okay, correct,
All right, so you asked Detective Maynard to come and visit with you that day.
correct.
All right. And part of the reason you wanted to talk to him is you were very worried about being charged federally. Fair?
Actually, he was shocked that they were there.
What do you mean?
Because I told him I had just met with some feds, and he said, you did. So he was acting shocked that they were even there.
Okay. You still though were telling him you were worried about it,
I had told him I had a visit with him, yes.
and that you were worried about what might happen because of that.
I don't recall what
All right.
that conversation was.
So look at page 7 and 8.
Seven and 8.
The bottom of 7.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see the top, Katie. Is this page 7? Okay.
This one says 8. This is, I'm on 7.
Lewis, I need you to ask a question.
I am. I'm trying to find the spot about the question. All right. So on page 8, you're talking with Detective Maynard again about getting it laid out for you. Correct?
On page 7, it says that.
Okay. And that's because up to this point, they'd been explaining to you what had happened, correct?
They were explaining more to me what happened. They've had the data from my cell and everything, correct?
All right. Yeah, that's true. They did have your, not all of it though, because you'd lost some cell phones, correct?
No, I've had that cell phone forever.
Well, you told them you'd had a lot of cell phones, and some of the ones that you were using back in 2022 were broken, but they did have some cell phones,
They did have
right?
to, yes.
Okay. So initially, they were the ones that told you that Corey asked for fentanyl, correct?
I don't recall. That's what they said to me.
Yesterday when you were testifying, we talked about this.
They told me Eric had passed away from fentanyl and
right.
overdose.
And we talked about that it was the detectives that possibly put the word fentanyl in your head. Do you recall that?
Correct, yes.
Because they are the ones that told you about the fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in this interview, you're telling them you're worried because of all these possible charges that you might get, correct?
Correct.
And Detective Maynard says that the goal is to convict Corey for aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't a priority. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Can you look at page 12 of that same interview? It's at the top.
Yes, correct.
So Detective Maynard told you the goal here is to convict Corey of aggravated murder.
Objection, Your Honor, that's not what it says.
Yes, it is on the top of page 12.
The word here is.
Are you looking at the right spot?
You added a word.
You added a word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Ms.
I'll read it
Lawler,
exactly.
The question is, does that refresh your recollection that Mr. Maynard stated the goal is to convict Corey for an aggravated murder?
Correct.
You're right.
Is that
I
yes
added
or
it.
no?
Yeah,
I
sorry.
added the word here. So what was it Detective Maynard said to you? Why don't you go ahead and tell us?
I said the goal is to convict Corey for an aggravated murder.
And then he said the rest of the next sentence.
Read the rest of what he said.
These parallel drug
Yes.
investigations.
Those aren't a priority.
Okay. So they're telling you They're not worried about what you're doing. Their goal is to convict Corey of aggravated murder, right?
Correct.
All right. And again, you're telling them it was just so much easier when they put the puzzle pieces together for you, correct? Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Want to look at page 16?
16.
Mm-hmm. She at the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Line 3.
Yes. Does that, so now do you remember you talked about them putting the puzzle pieces together?
Correct.
All right. And didn't you also tell them that you were talking to your daughter, Kelsey, and that your daughter asked what was happening, you didn't even know. You didn't know what had happened, is what you told her.
I don't
Correct?
recall.
So I'm not.
On a jail call or?
Yes.
Okay. No.
Well, no, let me rephrase that. That you were telling Detective Maynard that you had been talking to your daughter and you were like telling her, I don't even know what happened. Correct?
I don't recall.
All right, let's look at page 16. Do you see that now?
At the very bottom, yes.
Okay. So you said your daughter had asked you what happened and you're like, I don't even know. Correct?
Your Honor, foundation, I think at this point, counsel is using this portion of the transcript to refresh a witness's recollection. I think the next question should be, does this refresh your recollection?
She's still reading, so I wasn't quite sure. But are you done reading that?
The objection is sustained, and
Okay.
also we're having Cronin and article trouble here. I'm really not sure what this is about. If you can be just specific and
All right.
provide context in your question.
So this is while you're still talking about, laying the pieces together and all of that. And
You have to ask her if that's her memory.
do you remember that, well, we just talked about it. You remember that you had spoken with Detective Maynard about, putting the puzzle pieces together. That made it easier when they laid it out. We just talked about that a minute ago, right?
Correct.
And then you told him, look at line 16.
Ms. Lewis, I sincerely don't want to interrupt you. You have to ask her if she recalls. You cannot ask her.
I
just
thought
to
she
read.
said, yes, she did recall.
Then there's no reason to go to.
Oh, well, I haven't asked her if she recalled the second part.
Then that's why
Okay.
you can't just read from it.
So, yeah. So do you, I think I asked this, but let me ask it again. Do you recall telling your daughter, or not telling your daughter, do you recall telling Detective Maynard, yes, I talked to my daughter, she asked me what was going on, and I said, I don't even know, or something to that effect?
I don't recall that.
Okay, so if you look at line 16 through line 23,
Read me for the next question.
Okay. Okay.
all right. Do you remember now that you said that?
Correct, but I'm confused on what she's actually asking me.
What I'm asking you?
What we're talking about in this conversation. It doesn't say exactly what we're talking about.
Okay, so you just don't recall exactly what that was about. That's
Not the
fine. If you don't
conversation.
remember, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't recall what we were talking about. It just says,
Okay,
I don't know what happened.
you just said,
It just says it doesn't specifically say exactly what we're talking about.
okay, that's fine. Well, we'll move on from that then. All right, 19.
So luckily, so they have it in the playlist. It's part 2, so it just skipped, but it's just a continuation. For some reason, they had it in separate parts, but it's her. Just I don't know why they broke it up like that, but maybe they cut out a break or something, but it almost seemed seamless how they skipped this. But so we're going to continue watching her, and I'll text Ted to get some updates. It looks like she's on for at least, so the blood work, the prosecutor comes up for a bit, and she's on for at least another, looks like, so at least they take a break about an hour into this one. And then they break for, let's see, I can scrub ahead. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Sorry. So, so the first hour is her. I can scrub ahead and see it, right? And I pause it right now, and then they take a break around here, an hour. So that 55 minutes in, they take a break and they go to, at least, oh boy. They take almost an hour for lunch, and then I'll get us through. Oh, and someone else comes up. The woman here, you can see her. I'll find out. I'll find out exactly who she is, and I'll have it ready to go. So we've got at least 45 minutes or so of this Lauber, and then this one. Oh, and then another guy comes up, whoever this is, Oliver Sky. Then so I'll get us through. So there's at least in this one alone. There's 2 more witnesses after her, and I'll get us through, okay? And we'll continue day 5, and I'm texting Ted. I'll get some updates, okay?
Okay.
All right. So just like today, the timeline was confusing then too, right?
Correct.
And they said, well, we're going to bring you a timeline to help you figure this all out, something to that effect. They're going to bring you a timeline, correct?
Correct.
Did they ever bring you a timeline?
Pause for one moment, Mr. Lever.
Your Honor, just foundation, we're going to bring you a timeline or something to that effect. We can use the precise words. We have the precise words.
Overruled on this one. Keep
Okay.
going, Ms. Lever.
So they said they're going to bring you a timeline. Did they ever bring you a timeline?
I don't recall.
So you don't know if you ever got a timeline from the detectives?
I don't recall if they ever brought it or not.
So it's after this, I'm not sure if what day, and I don't know if you remember, but sometime after this interview, they release you from custody. Correct?
I had to be on ankle monitor. It had to be approved through Judge Maybe to be on ankle monitor. I could not leave the jail without that being on my
Okay.
ankle.
So they put an ankle monitor on you and they released you from custody, correct?
Correct.
And did you went back to see Judge Maybe, correct?
No, I was not allowed in drug court at the time
Why weren't you allowed in drug court?
because I was suspended for a minute. It was on pause.
Because you were a cooperating witness?
Because what?
Because you were a cooperating witness for the state? That's why you weren't allowed back in drug court?
Yes.
All right, but you did go see Judge Maybe, not in drug court, but you appeared in front of Judge Maybe to get conditions for your release, right?
She already had approved the conditions before I was released.
Oh, so you didn't have to go to court. It was
I still had to go a couple of times. I mean, I still go every 3 months now.
Okay. But let me just ask you, when you were very first released, you put an ankle monitor on, you're released from the jail. Did you have to go see Judge Maybe, or were you just released and you already knew the conditions?
No, I think I had to go in front of her.
Okay. So when you went back to Judge Maybe, she gave you some conditions of release, correct?
Yes.
And one thing they did is they transferred your probation from Wasatch County to Summit County, correct?
I think so, yes.
And your new probation officer became Detective Maynard, correct?
Yes.
All right. So he's now your probation officer. You testified yesterday that you only talked to him a few times after these interviews in May up until today.
I text him every morning still. I still have to check in with him.
Oh, all right. You didn't tell me that. So you text him every morning to check in with Detective Maynard.
Correct.
To tell him what?
I just have to send him a text saying good morning, and he responds back, Lauber, that's it.
Okay. Does he drug test you?
He was in the beginning.
How long did he continue to drug test you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall the last time you were drug tested?
I don't recall.
Has it been more than a year?
I'm sure.
Has it been more than 2 years?
I'm not 100% sure.
Could it be more than 2 years?
Yes,
So you haven't had a drug test in over 2 years, correct?
correct.
Even though you are on probation with Summit County Drug Court, correct?
I'm not on drug court.
I'm sorry, I said Summit County. You're on probation with Wasatch County Drug Court.
No, I'm paused. It's in pause.
It's in okay,
It's paused.
go ahead.
It's paused, so therefore I don't have to interact. I don't interact with anything to do with drug court right now.
So you don't actually physically go to drug court because it's on pause until this case is over, right?
Correct. I go in front of judge maybe every 3 months.
Okay. And every time you go in front of judge, maybe, well, tell me, what happens when you go in front of judge, maybe?
They just put it out another 3 months.
Do they ask you when the trial in this case is going to be?
They never have asked me.
All right. But they're putting it off until the trial's over, right?
Correct.
Because what happens is going to depend on if you testify at this trial, correct?
Correct.
And if you testify truthfully at this trial, then you are not going to go to prison, correct?
Correct.
And it's the people here at this table that decide if you've testified truthfully, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Well, who makes the decision if your testimony was truthful?
I have no clue.
So if you got up here and testified today, I never bought pills from Robbie, I never gave pills to Carmen, would you?
I'm Carmen.
I'm sorry, I never gave pills to Corey. Would you still be not charged in drug court? Everything would be fine, you'd just be done?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that one.
All right. So one of the conditions of your release is that there were certain people that you were not to have any communication with, right?
Correct.
And one of those people was Nick Savage, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, let me show you. It's been marked as IMPCL 7. Right here where it says the defendant is ordered.
Just wait for the next question after you read it as well.
Yeah, read it and then I'll ask you the question.
That is correct.
So one of your conditions was that you were not to have any contact with Nick Savage.
Correct.
You were to talk to Nick Savage.
Correct.
But you did talk to Nick Savage. You've been talking to him for the last 3 years, correct?
Correct. It was only until I had the ankle monitor on that I was not to have contact with my kids or Nick Savage. It says right there with the ankle monitor on. I had the ankle monitor on for a year.
That's not what that says.
And maybe I misread it.
I think you misread it. So these
But
were,
Ms. Lewis, we're asking her about her recollection. So if you'd follow up on that.
all right. So your recollection is it was only when you had the ankle monitor on you couldn't have contact?
Correct.
All right.
Because I had to go back and get permission to even talk to my daughters.
Well, did you have permission to talk to your daughters or it was just you weren't to see your daughters in person?
I couldn't go down the canyon at all.
Right. And later that changed and you were allowed to go see them in person.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. But take a look at this again. Does this, and then tell me, did the ankle monitor have anything to do with not talking to Nick Savage?
Is to install a GPS ankle monitor on the defendant prior to her release. The defendant is ordered to have no contact with Courtroom, Darden, the Wasatch County Drug Court. Yeah, I'm confused on that, but
it doesn't say in there that the ankle monitor is connected to not having conversations with Nick Von Savage. Fair?
I think that's where I was confused, where it combines in the top to
Okay.
the second sentence.
So you weren't to have conversations or contact with Nick Von Savage,
Correct.
but you have had conversations with him throughout the last 3 years. He's your best friend, right?
Correct.
You talk to him. Oh, I don't know that you talk to him a lot anymore, but you talk to him all the time at first.
Yes.
All right. So you didn't pay any attention to that condition.
No, I don't think I recall talking to Nick until he graduated drug court. Because it says that I'm not supposed to have any contact with any people in drug court.
Right, but Nick graduated from drug court before you were even arrested in April of 2023.
I'm not quite sure
correct?
when he graduated.
If in fact he did graduate by April of 2023, you still weren't to have contact with him because he was a witness in this case, correct?
Oh, I don't recall that.
All right, I'm just going to ask you one more time. It says here you're not supposed to have contact with him, correct?
Correct.
And you have had contact with him throughout, correct?
Throughout a couple of years, yes.
Okay. Oh, let me ask you, yesterday it came up that 5-Kouri Richins wrote you a couple of letters saying you'd completed community service that you hadn't really completed, right?
Yes.
You asked 5-Kouri to write those letters for you, correct?
I asked 5-Kouri if she could, yes.
All right. So you asked her, even though I haven't done community service, will you write letters saying I did?
Correct.
All right. So that's how you got those letters.
Yes.
All right. So, Carmen, isn't it fair that you really don't have a memory about what happened in February and March of 2022?
What do you mean by that?
Well, when you were interviewed in 2023, you didn't remember what had happened, correct?
Correct. It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to take in. And you didn't remember it a year after the fact. So you really don't even remember now what happened in 2022 and 2022, correct?
Rephrase your question, that kind of confuses.
You didn't remember in 2023 what happened in 2022, and you don't now remember what happened in 2022, right?
Yes and no.
It's been laid out for you by someone else, correct?
Due to data, cell phone data and everything, yes.
All right, so whatever memory you have is what was, you don't have a personal memory, it was shown to you.
No, I have partial memory.
You have a partial memory.
I have memory, yes.
All right, fair to say your memory was better 1 year after the fact than 4 years after the fact, right?
It is confusing later on, years later, yes.
Okay. And you were using and selling that whole time in drug court?
I was not using and selling the whole time.
The whole period we're talking about of February and March of 2022?
Yes.
Corey never once asked you for fentanyl, correct?
No, not correct. I mean, yes. Wait, you confused me. Can you ask the question again?
Corey never asked you for fentanyl, true?
I had told her that that's what Robbie had, and she said, okay, go ahead and get it.
Right. Let me ask the question again. Corey never asked you for fentanyl, true?
Yes.
All right. And you bought prescription Oxycontin from Susan Kohler, correct?
Correct.
You got light green pills from Crozier sometime in February of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And then you went back and said, give me more of the same, correct?
Correct.
And the last time you went back was after Eric Richins died, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, the last purchase was May 9th of 2020, March 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
After, and you know Eric died on March 4th, correct?
It was March 5th he passed away?
Well, I think it was March 4th, but either way,
Sure,
the
correct.
pills were after he passed away, correct? All right. And again, a year after the fact, you said numerous times, I bought pills from Mr. Crozier twice, correct?
Correct.
Now you're saying 3 times, 4 years later, correct?
Correct.
Because that's been told to you because of some data you saw, correct?
Yes, correct.
But you don't remember that.
No, I don't recall.
Okay. So after you said you were willing to cooperate and they said you were getting a big jail get out of free card, you got your big jail get out of free card so far, right?
Correct.
Because you have not been in jail for the past 3 years
Correct.
and you haven't had to go to drug court anymore, correct?
Correct.
And all you do is wait to see how your testimony goes to find out what happens, correct?
Correct.
You're not being drug tested, correct?
Correct.
Even though you're on probation, correct?
Correct.
And your probation consists of in the morning, you say hi to Detective Maynard and he says lobber.
We just text back and forth. If I'm leaving town, I tell him I'm leaving town. If I'm here, you know.
Okay, so you tell him if you're leaving town. Are
I
you
still keep tabs. He still keeps tabs on me no matter where I'm at. He has my work schedule. He has everything.
He does have your work schedule.
Yes.
And you've been allowed to move to Las Vegas, correct?
Yes.
So because of your cooperation, you got out of going to drug court, correct?
Correct.
You got your probation transferred to Summit County with Detective Maynard, correct?
Correct.
You got to stop your drug testing, correct?
Correct.
You got to move to Vegas, correct?
Correct. But I'm not living in Vegas. I'm living here.
You're here right now.
Judge maybe approved me to move to Vegas, but I'm still here in Utah.
You haven't moved to Vegas yet?
No.
Okay. You've been allowed to go to Vegas numerous times to visit, though, right?
Correct.
All right. And you haven't done any time for any of the crimes that you committed, correct?
Correct. I was incarcerated. I stayed in jail for 23 days.
Well,
That's it.
23 days when you were arrested in April of 2023.
Yes.
And it was during that time period you were in jail because you were getting your story together with Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
Okay. And the pills that you bought from Mr. Crozier, you don't know what those pills were, correct?
He had told me that he had fentanyl.
You didn't look at the pills, correct?
No, I didn't sit there and play with them. No.
You didn't know what they were, correct?
Correct.
You didn't have them tested.
No.
Okay. You didn't take any, you said,
No.
correct?
Correct.
You did or you did not sell them to anyone else?
I did not sell them to anyone else.
Okay. You don't know what happened to those pills, correct?
I don't know who picked him up, if that's what you're asking.
Right. You don't know who took those pills, correct?
Correct.
And you have, sitting here today, absolutely no information about what happened to Eric Richins other than that what you were told that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Correct.
And you have no idea what happened the night that Eric Richins died.
I do not.
And you have no knowledge if Ms. Richins killed Eric Richins.
I do not.
Can I just have a moment? I have nothing further at this time.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you.
Just listen to the questions. Thank you.
Scott, can you bring up Exhibit 8-11, please?
For the witness.
For the witness and counsel, Your Honor.
Okay. One moment. There you are.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-11 into evidence.
I don't have any objection.
8-11 is admitted and published.
Ms. Lauber, can you see 8-11?
Yes, I can.
Do you recognize that? I know you said you didn't earlier, but has Mr. Moffett shown you that exhibit?
I don't recall seeing them yet, but I know they were given to me. They're given to him.
And they're dated, you see, April the 19th, 2024. Do you think they were given to him? Or do you know what day they were given to him?
I don't.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Actually, Scott, can you put that back up? I think some of the jurors are still reading that.
My apologies.
So it looks like they got some kind of, they put up the, I'll try to get the thing off the screen. They're not really showing much. Yeah, I'll go a little faster because they seem a little just kind of booby there.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Lauber, do you recall testifying yesterday that you met with prosecutors a few times over the past few weeks to prepare for testifying in court?
Yes.
Was your lawyer present with you every single minute of every single meeting?
Yes.
Do you recall yesterday mentioning that you had anxiety?
Yes.
Have you seen a medical doctor for that anxiety?
Not recently, no. Not
Have
for
you
me.
ever seen one?
I did in the beginning of drug court, yes.
Did you receive a diagnosis of anxiety?
Yes.
And did you receive any treatment prescription?
Yes, a non-narcotic, a boost bar.
A boost bar?
I can't remember exactly what it's called.
Can you describe it?
It's just a little white oval pill. Looks like a little bar. I have them in my purse out in the car.
All good. Was that your personal physician that you consulted with?
In drug court, yes, they provided one through Wasatch Mental. Anybody who needed meds through drug court, they provided her because they were non-narcotic kinds.
Understood. From the time of your entry into drug court in September 2021 until your arrest in April of 2023, did you continue to behave like an active drug addict?
In the beginning, I'm kind of confused what you asked.
From the day you entered drug court until the time you were arrested, did you still behave a lot like an active drug addict?
I'm kind of confused on that one.
Well, did you occasionally use drugs?
Yes.
Did you lie about using drugs?
Yes, an active user will lie.
Right. Were your lies to interviewers consistent with being an active drug user?
Yes.
Have you been clean since you were arrested in April 2023?
Yes.
And that same day you were arrested was the day that detectives, or was it the day that detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose?
The day I was arrested, no.
When was it?
I was in jail for a couple days till they came to see me.
So a couple days.
Yes.
You didn't use in jail, right?
No.
So you've been clean since detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes.
Has your memory become cleaner? Sorry, has your memory become clearer since you've been clean?
Yes.
Has your memory become clearer as you've had more clearer as it relates to everything we're talking about here?
Yes.
Has it become clearer as you've had more time to process your involvement in Eric Richins' death?
Yes.
Has your memory become clearer as you've reviewed phone records, photographs, Facebook messages, and other materials with your attorneys?
Yes.
Are there times, though, you still get confused about dates?
Yes.
And are there times you still confuse details between various drug buys?
Yes.
In the 6 or 7 interviews with detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard, did those detectives repeatedly stress to you their need to corroborate any information that you provided?
Yes.
And did you repeatedly stress to them how much you loved Eric and how much he did not deserve what happened to him?
Correct.
Do you recall testifying yesterday, and again today actually, where detectives said that you could get a big, giant get out of free jail card?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said to detectives immediately after that?
I don't.
If I were to show you a transcript of that interview, would that refresh your recollection on that point?
Yes.
Scott, can you please publish 8-59, page 113, lines 11 through 15? Ms. Lauber, if you could read that and then let me know once you've read that.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
After detective said, do you realize you could get a big get out of jail free card? What did you tell them?
I told them that even if that was the case, I felt like I still needed to step up and take accountability if this is really what happened to Eric.
Thank you. When considering the 6 or 7 interviews with detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard, in their full and fair context, do you think that did you think at the time, do you think now that detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard were trying to plant information into your memory?
Your Honor, objection, speculation.
Overruled.
No, I do not.
Do you think that they were trying to help you recall information from your memory?
Yes.
You've reviewed all of those transcripts, and just to be sure, is it April 27th? Do you have the binders up there?
I do have them, but
Is it April 27th?
You may need to help her out.
Well, that's okay. We've touched them all. We don't have to review them.
yeah, that's a lot.
Were all of those transcripts accurate? Transcripts of your interviews with Detectives O'Driscoll, Maynard, and Miss Whistler?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's marked the April 27th, 2023 interview as 8:57. The May 2nd, 2023 interview is 8:58. The May 3rd interview as 8:59. The May 4th is 8:60. The May 10th is 861. The May 12th is 862. The May 13th is 863. The state moves 857 through 863 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. We haven't had a chance to go through these transcripts. They're loaded with hearsay. So unless there's time to go through and redact and determine what's hearsay and what's not hearsay, we're going to object.
I'm going to not rule on that motion at this time. There are multiple rules of evidence we need to have a conversation about there. So if there's any other foundation you want to lay, I'm not suggesting that you need to, one way or the other, do that now, but we'll have that legal discussion at a later time.
Understood, Your Honor. I don't need to lay any additional foundation.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber at bottom. Let me back up half a step. Your Honor, can we have that legal discussion during the lunch break?
Yes.
Because it
May impact what you
may
do.
impact additional redirect.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber at bottom. Did you purchase drugs at Courtney Richins' request 4 times?
Correct.
Did you deliver drugs either hand to hand or by placing them somewhere at Courtney Richins' request to Courtney Richins 4 times?
Correct.
Did you testify yesterday and today truthfully to the best of your recollection?
Yes.
What do you think happens to you if you did not testify truthfully?
Everything I have on would be revoked.
And what happens then?
I go to prison
For how long?
a long time.
Ms. Lewis, with the reservation that Mr. Bloodworth just made on the record about the potential for additional redirect depending on the court's ruling on the state's motion to admit the transcripts, anything further for Ms. Lauber at this time?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. Let's just have that discussion immediately, if you don't mind, Mr. Bloodworth. Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. We're not going to recess for lunch just yet. There may be a few more questions for Ms. Lauber. Thank you.
And I will skip us ahead here, I guess. Oh, so they're not going to recess, so they're letting the jury out, right? In, so what are they doing? Okay, the jury's coming back in.
Folks, have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Lauber, I need you to step into the lobby during this legal discussion with the lawyers. Please don't talk to anybody about your
So the
testimony,
jury,
okay?
sorry, the jury went out.
Stay in the lobby, though. We may have a few
Never
extra
let her
questions
out,
for
yeah.
you in a few minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
We do the little housekeeping stuff here.
Yes.
Just it's like her third day on this stand. And that the first or second day that Gypsum, the crime scene, the lead CSI tech, touching stuff with their bare hands. And, oh my God. Oh, wow.
Current state of affairs. The state has moved to admit 857 through 863, which is a series of transcripts of interviews between of Ms. Lauber by other government officials. None of those were subject to cross-examination, right?
No.
They were all just interviews.
At the time, no.
Correct.
At the time, they were not subject to cross.
Okay. So they are categorically hearsay that will need an exception for, or another rule that would allow them to be admitted, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The defendant objects to hearsay. If you would respond to that and then tell me which rule you think they come in under.
Your Honor, the defense has cherry-picked certain statements that Carmen Lauber made to impeach her credibility, to rehabilitate her credibility. The state needs to enter all of the interviews because they show essentially an ongoing iterative discussion, which when you understand the full arc of, it is clear that she is being credible. While she may be confused, she is not untruthful. So the full scope of Ms. Carmen Lauber's statements need to be admitted for rehabilitation purpose. Any other statements by, the questions essentially, right, by the various interviewers, that all goes to the effect on Ms. Lauber.
Everything you say is true, but I still have to contend with Utah rules of evidence. And so they are out of court statements. You could call the other half of those conversations, Detective Maynard, Detective O'Driscoll, presumably maybe the federal official, and ask how this went. And if they didn't remember, you could refresh their recollection. All I need to contend with right now, and it is a genuine question, I don't think I have a basis to just admit them wholesale. There may be a basis for you to ask Ms. Lauber about other prior consistent statements that she's made to rebut the argument from the defense of a recent fabrication. And I'm not suggesting otherwise, but we can't do it through the wholesale. We can't do that through the wholesale admission of the transcripts.
I think I can't. I guess I disagree with that.
I guess how can I overcome the hearsay problem that is being raised? They are out of court statements being made for the being admitted for the truth of the matter, right?
Because they're being admitted to rehabilitate.
Well, but if what she says in the prior things isn't true, it doesn't rehabilitate her. So the truth is what matters, correct?
No, in rebutting recent fabrication, what matters is what matters is the full arc of the discussion to show that this was not a recent fabrication. That if you understand Carmen Lauber's statements, not cherry-picked, but over the scope of a series of interviews over 2 weeks or whatever it is, you can understand that she is credible and not recently fabricated.
I need you to tell me how this comes in over a hearsay objection or through some other rule regarding prior statements of a witness. If they're out of court statements.
80. Yeah, I don't know. I start with hearsay. They are out of court statement, yes. The state is not offering them for the truth of the matter asserted in Carmen Lauber's statements. The state is offering them not to say what she's saying back then is true. We're saying the opposite, actually. We're saying that a lot of what she said back then, we're not offering for the truth. We're not offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show that she had 3 drug deals. We're offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show, regardless of whether they were true or not, this is the evolution of the detectives, of her providing information to the detectives, whether or not that information is true. Because the defense in impeaching Carmen Lawler has suggested that the investigators were planting information with Carmen Lawler.
And you can call those people to testify subject to cross-examination to say that's not how it went at all.
And
the evolution of them was X, Y, and Z.
And I think putting in the transcripts does the same thing, and there's no hearsay problem. The statements that are not hearsay, 801 D1A.
Yeah, that's why I asked about the cross-examination problem, right? The prior statement has to have been cross-examined, right? Under D01,
No,
the declarant testified. Sorry.
no, subject to cross without a party.
801 D1A, right?
She testified about the prior interview statements.
Where's the inconsistency?
She has been cross-examined about the prior statements, and the statement is inconsistent with the declarant's testimony.
But that's the foundation you haven't laid.
The interviews are, D1B,
Sure.
inconsistent with the declarant's testimony. We have that.
But I'm not sure you do. These transcripts are 100 pages long, maybe less, maybe more. There's how many of them? There isn't foundation for all of these statements being inconsistent with her sworn testimony.
Consistent, I'm sorry.
Sure, D1B, that's fine.
D1B is consistent with.
Right, and there isn't foundation for all of them being consistent either. You just have to lay foundation. That's the problem with the wholesale admission. It may be that we just need to do this piecemeal, maybe call Carmen Lawler back. I'm not suggesting that there are not pieces of these transcripts that are admissible. There certainly are likely to be pieces of these transcripts that are admissible as a non-hearsay exhibit. Wholesale admission of them, there is not foundation for that. Yeah.
Your Honor, I think the consistency comes in the arc of the statements. That's where the consistency rises. Sure, we have individual sentences. This is an ongoing interview, right? It might have taken place over the course of several days, but it is an ongoing interview. And to appreciate the consistency of the interview, the giant interview, the jury, that is the consistent statement. That is consistent with her testimony. Her testimony being that this is generally what happened. I might be confused on days. I might be confused on details between various buys. But she is, in the greater arc of her interview, she is consistent. And you have to understand the great arc of her interview to appreciate that consistency.
And forgive me, I just want to make sure the record is clear on the scale of what the state is asking here. So if somebody could please give me the page counts for each of these exhibits.
Looking at it.
And I appreciate that. I guess it is somewhat voluminous, and the jury, it might go back to the jury room, and they're like, too much. We're not even touching it.
That's not my concern.
And,
Scott,
and
can you just go to the last page of each of these exhibits? And
Your Honor, we're
Oh,
getting,
okay.
I'm
Sorry.
slow, get exhibit by exhibit, I'm getting numbers up.
okay,
And Your Honor, maybe just to put a finer point on the rule 801 D1B, there is the recently fabricated piece, but really the defense's argument is acted from a recent improper influence or motive. And, you know, seasoned throughout the entire scope of the interviews, the defendant is consistent. I'm sorry, Carmen Lauber is consistent in her testimony.
I understand the state's position.
Okay.
I still need those numbers, and then Ms. Lewis will give you the benefit of the record
I was just going to tell you there's 932 pages of transcripts
combined.
combined, yes.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, anything else for the record?
I think Your Honor's identified the issues. I agree.
Okay. So the issue currently before the court is the state's motion to admit proposed exhibits 857 through 863, which constitute 932 pages of certified transcript of interviews by law enforcement and other government officials of Carmen Lauber in 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes.
Okay. The state has offered those as exhibits. Defendant objects that they constitute hearsay, not subject to any exception. In response, the state points to the definition of hearsay under 801 and argues that these 932 pages are categorically not hearsay under 801 D1B, which states that a declarant witness's prior statement is not hearsay when the declarant testifies and is subject to cross-examination about a prior statement. That occurred here on the record through Ms. Lewis's cross-examination of Ms. Lauber regarding these prior interviews, and the statement seeking to be admitted, the out-of-court statement under D1B, is consistent with the declarant's testimony and is offered to rebut an express or implied charge that the declarant recently fabricated it or acted from a recent improper influence or motive, and so testifying. The state makes a persuasive argument that admission of Ms. Lauber's consistent statements from the interview transcripts would be appropriate to rebut the implications by the defense that she has recently fabricated or acted from a recent improper influence or motive in testifying on the record in this trial. But the state simply hasn't laid foundation for a conclusion that all 932 pages constitute statements that are consistent with the declarant's testimony here. For two reasons. One, I don't have a basis to rule that all of those 932 pages are consistent, and it's entirely possible that many of those 932 pages are unrelated, not consistent or inconsistent, and therefore would be need to be analyzed under a 403 balancing test regarding probative value and things like unfair prejudice, misleading the jury, or wasting time. So based upon the foundation laid so far, the court simply doesn't have a basis to rule that all 932 pages being offered are not hearsay. In so ruling, the court acknowledges that there is likely portions of each of these interviews that is consistent and would be admissible under 801 D1B. I just don't have that designation in front of me at the moment. Ms. Lewis, anything further? Okay. May not be the last time we have this conversation, Mr. Bloodworth.
Yes,
Okay.
doubt it will.
Understood. All right. With that ruling, anything else for Ms. Lauber?
Your Honor, not today. Can I propose, though, that we keep her under subpoena? We will address the interview transcripts and then revisit this.
Understood. I'll tell her that on the record. Okay. May we invite Ms. Lauber back in, please?
Your Honor, can the court advise her that because she's being held, she still can't talk about her testimony?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And it looks like they're gonna do a little, I don't know what we're doing here. I'm gonna just 2x speed this until they start talking again. 2x speed. The crowd is not tripping out. 2x. It's muted. Okay. Oh. Hand sanitizer. Trim your beard. Oh. Trimmed his beard.
Ms. Lauber,
Yep.
if you take a stand for one moment, I just need to give you some instructions.
She's back.
Thank you for your patience. The lawyers don't have any additional questions for you today. We may need to call you back at some point in the next 4 weeks. You'll get notice. You're still subject to subpoena, which means if you get notice that you need to come back, you have to do it.
Okay.
All right. Second, you cannot speak to anyone about your testimony between now and either being called back in or the trial being over. You have to affirmatively avoid talking to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
So if anybody asks you about it or asks you about this case, you have to say, the judge told me I can't talk about it. Do you understand?
Yes.
Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Bloodworth, anything further with Ms. Lauber today?
No.
Ms. Nestor?
Can you also make sure she doesn't watch the rest of the proceedings on television or video?
I would imagine you have
I
better things to
don't
do.
watch any of
Yeah.
it at all.
But please, if you would not watch any of the witness testimony and not read any news or social media reports about the other witness testimony.
I don't. I stay away from that.
Okay. Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Anything else, counsel? Ms. Lauber, you are free to go today.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Mr. Moffitt, thank you. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, may I invite the jury in, tell them we're going to take a lunch break?
That sounds right, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
That's fine.
What time would you like to come back?
12:30?
Sounds fine.
Next
Ms. Lewis,
week.
is that agreeable?
That sounds fine.
All right. Can we invite the jury back in?
Oh, so the jury comes back in. I'll just 2x speed until they sit down at least. 2x speed. They're not tripping. Wait, oh, sometimes they're fast, sometimes they're not. Jury's coming back in to, I guess, send everyone to lunch. Looks like. Yeah, I know a lot of stuff happened before this trial with this. So what we'll do is I'll get through this trial to the end before, and then we'll have time up until the sentencing day, right? So then we can go back and cover things, or even go back to way before. Because I always like to do the first time, just get through it nice and clean, because just learning all their names and stuff. So if I watch it the second time, I'll understand more what's happening. I did that with the Megan Sunwall versus Utah and the Dale Warner versus Michigan. It's always better the second time when you actually understand the characters and all the side names and family and kids and employees and just the whole workings of the whole trial. It's always better to understand more. So, but this is cool. I mean, I'm getting
Stay standing. I
involved.
promise this won't take long.
So they're probably just going to go to lunch, right? So I should have just could have skipped this. He's going to give him that talk.
Thank you for your patience. We needed to handle a legal issue. It was efficient. We're going to take a lunch break. Lunch is either here or imminently arriving. During the lunch break, please do not talk about the case. Please don't read, watch, or listen to anything about this case. Please don't do any internet searches or other research about the case. Please enjoy your lunch break. We'll be back on the record at 12:30. Thank you.
Thank you, young man. We'll trim that beard now. And here we go. There's your lunch break. Boom. So I would like to watch the trials live. I'd be okay if I just watched it like starting in the afternoon. So then when this comes, you can kind of skip ahead, like if there's like a bit of a delay, So if it starts at 9 in the morning, we could start at like 12 or 1 and then be able to skip these lunches and stuff. So I got to find out who this is. Her friend. I don't know her name. It's her friend from school. Richard's friend from school. I'll get her name and put it up on the screen.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What is your name?
Anna Isbell.
Do you spell your last name Isbell?
Yes.
Do you know who Kouri Richins is?
Yes.
How?
Knew her from high
Mrs.
school.
Bell, I apologize for interrupting. Turn the mic towards you a little bit. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's easier to move the mic. There you go.
Knew her from high school. Just living in the same area.
Do you know who Hayden Jeffs was?
Yes.
Who was he in relation to you?
My significant other for 13 years.
And he passed, didn't he? And it was a motorcycle accident? Okay, I can see you're nodding.
Yes. Sorry. Try not to say yes because it'll start making me cry. But yes, he did.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry. Do you know whether Hayden Jeffs knew Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did they know each other?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
He did handyman work for her.
Were you with Hayden Jeffs on January the 22nd, 2022, when he received a call from Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did you overhear that call on speakerphone?
Yes.
What on that phone call, if anything, did you hear Kouri Richins ask Hayden Jeffs?
For something for a client. I don't remember what it started with, the T or a P. We didn't know what it was. I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, I don't know who brought it up or how it got around to that. Hayden was just saying, fuck that client. Fentanyl? What? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Your Honor, hearsay.
Hayden statements, Mr. Bloodworth.
No.
Your
Would you
Honor,
pause for 1 second? This is Bill. My apologies.
effect on Kouri Richins.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff's side of this conversation, as related by Ms. Isbell, that's an out-of-court statement that you cannot consider for its truth. The only reason you can consider it is for context for whatever Ms. Richins may have said in response after hearing it. Please proceed.
Thank you, sir.
I interrupted you. Did you want to say anything else about that?
Okay, after Mr. Jeff said that, how did Ms. Richins respond?
She said, okay, thank you. That's all.
Was there a second call then?
No.
Okay. Did you hear any other of the discussions between Ms. Richins and Mr. Jeffs?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
Good afternoon, Anna.
Afternoon. Don't know about good, but afternoon.
Afternoon. I'm Wendy Lewis. We've met, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to say, I start by saying I'm very sorry for your loss of Hayden. I know that's been very difficult for you. Now, you, of course, have been called as a witness for the state, right?
Mm-hmm.
And was there a time
Oh, yes.
And did they reach out to you a couple of months ago to try and get you to come in and meet with them?
Yeah, I've tried multiple times.
Multiple times. All right. I'm going to show you just for what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1002.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, do you recognize those text messages?
Yes.
Were those text messages from your phone?
Yes.
And they were between you and Detective O'Driscoll, is that right?
Yes.
So your texts are in blue, is that correct?
Yes.
And his are in black.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we publish that 1002 be admitted and published.
No objection, that we publish.
Of course.
And I will, so when I do this, I will 2x speed again. 2x speed. They do their little huddle. They have to get up and argue something. She's not tripping out. This is 2x speed. Sounds like she's a friend they've known from high school, and her deceased hubby was like a handyman, I guess, for the 5-Kouri Richins. Psych. So they can't. No, they didn't. They psyched this out there. They turned the volume back on for a second, but yeah, she's in 2x speed, so she's not really as antsy as she appears. Although she is a bit antsy. Must be hard. I'm not sure her role exactly was, but I think it's with her knowing Kouri since high school, and her deceased hubby was their handyman. I guess it involves talking about her deceased husband, and it obviously upsets her, and she's on the stand too, so can't be easy, right? So they usually don't break this long. Oh my gosh, I should have scrubbed ahead. 2x speed, Shibby here, talking to you. These attorneys are none of them are good. This judge is the only thing holding us together. Him and his deep voice are the only good things. So actually, I did like a couple of the first law enforcement guy, Nguyen, and the one Frank guy who was like a detective. They seemed nice, and there was a laboratory tech female doctor. She was really good. What else was it? Oh, the lead CSI tech, Gibson, was a train wreck. She was up there touching evidence, taking it out of the bag, out of the vacuum sealed bag, cutting it with scissors open, and then holding evidence with her bare hands as the lead CSI. Then eventually she puts gloves on, and then she takes the gloves off, and I think she used the same gloves, this CSI tech, on the stand. Then she puts evidence down on the stand, like the second day or the third day, and this lead CSI technician places where 4 or 5 people were just coughing and sneezing and touching and everything. She places more evidence right down on the desk that they're sitting at, and then she gets some wipes from the judge and cleans the desk. And I believe she used the same gloves to touch different pieces of evidence. The first 2, she didn't wear gloves at all. She had literally cut them out with scissors out of the vacuum sealed bag and held them in her hand on the stand here. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like that.
Okay.
Katie, can you, or Your Honor,
Oh, I can do
whoever's controlling the screens?
No problem. So that's the text exchange that's been offered by the defense.
And it's just that one page.
Yes. Oh,
There we go.
Mr. Bloodworth, no rush. Take a moment, make sure that's what the state regards as, is it 2 pages, Katie? 4, okay.
she sent it. You know,
Screenshots.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I'm sorry, Kate, I don't read that fast. Can we start at the top, please?
These are interesting to watch. I'd prefer people stop murdering each other, but I guess if that's not going to happen, at least maybe get help or justice for victims or something.
Next page, please.
But yeah, murder's bad. Don't murder. Man, this whole trial's been these people are like rookies.
Next page, please.
I think it's the first time they've done this. Oh my God. I should just do 2x speed because I don't know.
Next page, please.
Next page. 2x speed until something good happens. I don't know if we need to ever watch all this. 2x speed. I'm sure a better person like a Sleuthly Sweetheart would edit this out for you. So check her channel out. And maybe Ted will be doing something later today. I'll update you with that. It's really busy today. So
He's out of order.
Yeah, I can't figure out the order. They go, I can't tell if
That's
they go
all I
backwards in
would do.
time. They might go backwards in time.
Maybe.
if they're looking at emails, yeah, emails you read from bottom to top. Are they looking at emails? I even know that.
Show what she screenshot.
It doesn't, but
we can just do the first page if you want. Let me see.
Yeah, it's bad. But I mean, sounds like a lot of work at doing all that screen recording. Might be easier to share the screen.
It's because those are 2 different types.
pause for a minute. Thank you.
Then I can just do. I'll just do 2x speed again. Seems like these people don't know what to do. In my opinion, they're probably reading emails when it goes bottom to top.
It looks like there's stuff above. It's like this is a midstream discussion.
All the emails come because you get the oldest ones get first. So if you want to read it in order, you have to go to the bottom. Read the oldest. You read up.
I'm sorry, Katie. Can you go to
chain
the
of
second
emails?
page, please?
And plus, if this was live, we'd have to sit through all this. At least I could hit 2x speed
Go back to the first one.
until they start doing something.
Counsel, I'm not persuaded that the first page of this proposed exhibit is in a form that would exist on an iPhone.
Oh boy.
Pages 2, 3, and 4 seem more consistent with how iPhone text messages exist in the world.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, like I mean,
We see 2, 3.
again,
and
if
4.
you're going to read them in order, you have to go way back and read down.
And if doing some quick math here, it seems like the chronological order is something like 4, 2, 3. Does that sound right, Mr. Bertram?
Yeah. And just the way that I'm looking at it, Your Honor, it appears that 4 should be 1,
Right,
then it should go to 2,
right.
and then 3 and 4. And 1 is just kind of another screenshot off of.
We're going to get rid of 1. Yeah. So,
Oh, so it took
Katie,
screenshots
can you take a moment, carve it up, and reorder it?
mixed up.
And then we'll have you take a look at it, counsel.
So that's what's going on here. They have a conversation of the iMessage, and they took, say, 3 or 4 screenshots. They took one, but then they got them. They don't know which one goes in which. So when I do that, I always leave. You take a screenshot, you leave the last thing you caught on the one screenshot. You leave it. You don't capture it perfectly, so you can't make sense of the conversation. Like when you take a screenshot, you leave the very last thing you see you include that in the top of the next one. You might have to do an extra screenshot, but I mean, you won't have all this garbage. I mean, even a dope like me knows that.
In the meantime, temperature a little better? Yes, very good. Okay.
Yeah, perfectly said, Julie. You guys know what I'm saying, right? Like if you guys take screenshots of any like a chat or anything, you take the screenshot. The very last thing you see, you don't start where that ended. You include that last line so you know where to carry off. And then again, you do the same thing. If you take 10 screenshots, instead of taking 8, you could take 8 and cut it perfectly, right? But then you end up like this. That's just my neurotic, vertical, overly specific self. Explain unnecessarily. How I barely squeaked through high school, and all these people have university degrees and can't figure this shit out. They can't change their own spare tire too if they got flat. We're doomed, these people.
Yeah, sir.
Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna go 2x. So unprofessional, these people. So 2x the speed, update chat with anything you want, guys. Your spring planting schedule, grade 8 graduation, trip to Florida in 2004, anything you want. Movies, music, TV, your weather, sports teams, cars, nature, the universe, your day, your hopes, your dreams, anything. Be cool. This is wow. I'm still 2x speed, so these people aren't tripping as much. Just so you know. I should put a disclaimer. 2x. I should actually, I should have a highlight comment so I can highlight it. Let me do that. So 2x. Jeepers. Look at the mask on this one too. Is that Bane from Batman? Holy shit. See it? Oh, they're underneath my, check it out. They're underneath my dumb mask fit. Oh my God. Didn't even notice that. Check it out. Oh, I'll put myself fast to the other side. Watch. Oh, you missed it. You'll see it. Oh, she's back there. She's right here. She's got like a Bane mask. Complete. Like the Batman. Oh, Bane.
All right.
She's alive.
I get it sorted. No.
Okay, let me just, sorry, I wasn't ready for that. There we go.
Objection to the current version of the text messages.
Katie, if you'd show it to me.
Well, what's happening is there's, say you have a message, right? You have a whole text conversation. The person who screenshotted it didn't include the last sentence, so they don't know what order they are in. You know what I'm saying? That's I know it. I know that's what's happening here. When you screenshot it, you don't get exactly the next one unless you're going to sit there and remember each page by number. But when you're taking screenshots, you include the last line. It should be the first line up on the next screenshot, and you have to do 1 or 2 extra. But I guarantee that's what they're doing. Hey, what's up, Nina? How you doing?
Will you go to page 2 for me? Oh, wait a minute. Go back to page 1. Will you go back to page 1 for a moment? My apologies.
That's one we took out, correct?
No, that, okay. Then page 2.
This is a shit show. I still can't. There's like 4 pages. I can't figure it out.
Then page 3, please.
2x.
I'm going to show this to the witness. If you would lay some foundation, Ms. Lewis.
So do you recognize this as text from your phone?
Yes.
And they are texts between yourself and Detective O'Driscoll. Is that correct?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
his original
Thank you.
text at the top was sent in December 30th, correct?
Yes.
And then you responded sometime later, which was sometime in January, correct?
Yes.
And you recognize all of these text messages?
Yes.
And are they accurate as far as you recall?
Can we show our pages to
Yeah.
please?
Yes. The first one, it's two different. That's why it looks weird. But yes, they're all. Yes.
Okay. We now move to admit defense exhibit.
I'm sorry.
Are we going to get to read these messages? It seems like it's making her uncomfortable. So I'd like to read these messages.
Your Honor, just foundation. There's two different phone numbers that appear. I think we just need foundation on whose phone number is who.
One's Detective O'Driscoll's and the other one's Travis.
I didn't understand that answer, Ms. Lewis. Could you lay some more foundation?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So the first page, the 14353213618, that's Detective O'Driscoll.
Oh, so they've got the conversation mixed. Because why would they show two different phone numbers? If you take it from one phone, you'll show the other person's number. If you take it from, they're taking screenshots of the same conversation on two different phones, right? Because why would you see two different phone numbers if it's, they need to be, that's what these people are doing. They've got it all mixed together. Because to see, you'd only see, if it's your phone, you'll see their phone number up top if you don't have them in your contacts, and vice versa. If you take screenshots on their phone, you'll see this person's phone number. You shouldn't see two phone numbers in one phone's text messages, right? So that's what's going on here. It seems like, oops, that's a
I don't know his phone number off the top of my head, but
that's, I think that's also what's going on here. It seems.
like
Do you recognize the text as being from him?
I think that the first one is Travis. Because I believe the first one is Travis.
Why are we asking her this at all? Don't they, but it sounds like they're not just getting her to say it to repeat it. They don't even know themselves, it sounds like.
I don't know his number off the top of my head.
They should have done before.
All right, let me see where there's
I didn't say by their other numbers.
Can we move to the next page, Katie? Is that a different phone number? It's the same phone number, correct?
It is not.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So that one would be Travis. That
So-
one would be O'Driscoll.
Yeah, so what's going on here is she's reading texts of her deceased husband who passed on, I guess, a motorcycle accident. She is a known Kouri since high school, but she's reading a text. Oh, that's my, I usually don't have my, I mute my phone. That's my text message sound. She's reading a text string from her late husband and a police officer. And I think it's weirding her out, probably, in ways of obviously probably what it says. And he doesn't say, he sounds more like he's recently deceased, and it's still, hurtful for her. And she's on the stand here. This is all an uncomfortable situation. So that's what's.
Are you sure? Because they say the same thing.
The one is because I sent it to Travis to show him how Detective O'Driscoll was handling himself through this.
Oh, I
That's why-
understand.
yeah.
All right. So the first text is from Detective O'Driscoll.
What is pulled up right now? That one is.
And then that's when you sent the text.
That one's Travis. I had
To Travis.
screenshotted it to show him.
She's definitely uncomfortable.
Why don't we consider these separately?
Why don't you go and work this shit out? Because it sounds like now she was taking screenshots of her conversation with this other cop and sending them to her husband, and then they got like almost 3 different things all mixed up in here now. That's what it sounds like. It's obviously making her uncomfortable, and probably more than it's just her deceased hubby. So maybe when they get this figured out, they'll hopefully flash these up so we can read the content.
So let's go to the text, the second page from Detective O'Driscoll. Take out the first page, Katie.
Oh, here we go. Careful what you wish for.
Starting right there.
Oh yeah, they're
So
gonna show
let's-
this shit.
If we could introduce, is that 3 pages now?
They're gonna show them.
All right. If we could introduce the 2 pages of text between Ms. Isbell and Detective O'Driscoll.
Would you mind confirming with this witness what these 2 pages are?
And these 2 pages are text between you and Detective O'Driscoll, correct?
Yes,
And they're,
Getting close
the
up.
black bubbles are from him, the blue are from you, correct?
yes,
And that's an accurate representation of the text conversation you had with him at that time, correct?
yes.
We're gonna
I
get.
think this is still Defense Exhibit 1007, if we could introduce, or at
In
least
the
mark it as
3
1007,
minutes.
this particular version.
2 to 3 minutes.
Well, I don't know what it is. How are we marking it? So, Mr. Bloodworth, Defense Exhibit 1002A, a text message streamed between Ms. Isbell and a number ending 6267, 2-page document.
Can I see the second page?
Of course.
Your Honor, no objection to the admission. We're going to need, though, before publishing to anybody, to redact the phone number except for the last 4 pages.
No problem. I think that's the only place it appears, right? Is at the top.
Can you do that so we can still see the,
There you go.
oh, that's on the previous page though, right?
And then on both pages, please, Katie. Okay, we just show me page 2 again. Okay, numbers redacted. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Defense 1002A, a 2-page text stream involving phone number ending 6267 is admitted. Let me publish. Ms. Lewis, take it from there.
Thank you. All right, now as we just talked about, this was a text between you and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
He sent you a text that said, so you can make our life easier and answer our calls, we can prep you on what you're going to be asked. Next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for your dog, correct?
Yes.
Now, he was talking about that they'd reached out and asked you to come in to be prepped for your testimony.
Overall.
Overall, okay.
Pause, Ms. Lewis, for a moment.
Your Honor, she misread the text. I know it's up there and the jury can read it for themselves. But there's-
If they can, I mean, it's small. Yeah, can we zoom in, Katie? Pause for 1 second. Can you folks read that?
I might have misread because some of it's covered here.
yeah, I mean, the redaction might have been part of the problem, but
Can we maybe go to,
I think because we blocked out the number, I can't see
Okay.
the first line.
all right. We'll just let the jury read it for a moment.
Your Honor, if Ms. Lewis could also turn her mic back on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, they'll do a closer up
Thank you,
version.
All right, let's try again. This
We'll
is
do a
blocked
close-up.
out a little bit, but you'll be able to see it later, hopefully. So until you are needed to testify. So make your life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what you will be asked. Otherwise,
So there, they'll make it. I'll get rid of this comment. So she's reading it now. The cop, I guess, says to them, then have to. She's reading it, blah blah blah, until you're needed to testify. So make your life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what will be asked. Otherwise, the next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and catch pole for the dog. Look at the way they're talking to these people. Like, what a fucking threatening them about testifying. And it's like, we're going to come there with a warrant and take your dog. or the cat, So I don't need to be prepped. So it's just to prep them for trial. He's threatening them like that, eh? With cop. There's been some shady shit here, huh? The dog is going to be leverage for them because they're going to go there and they're threatening him. This must be her deceased husband or her, I don't know. They're going to come, basically, they're going to knock on your door and they'll have a warrant. They're threatening them. They're shaking them down to testify on their behalf against Kouri. Sounds like, right? So I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I'll appear. It's on your subpoena. Is there an exact date, or do I need to be there February 23rd? We could have discussed that if you ever replied, but since you don't want to, you can just plan on showing up every day at 8. So they're being jerks to them. Instead of telling them exactly what the days, now they're going to just, instead they're not, that's infant to me. The cops, instead of telling them which day and time to go there, they're like, oh, you got a subpoena. And now you're like, we're going to inconvenience you so badly that you're going to have to show up every day until you hear your name call instead of just being specific. Wow.
The next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for the dog. That's what he said, correct?
Yes.
I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. He says it's on your subpoena. You ask, is there an exact date or a date? Do I need to be there February 23rd through March 26th? His response, we could have discussed that if you ever replied, but since you don't want to, you can plan on showing up every day at 8 o'clock. Next page. Your response, I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. So this is the same. It's repeated. It's on your subpoena, February 23rd. Plan on being there every day. And then you say, I would like it over text message so that I have exactly what you say in writing. And again, he says you're legally obligated to show up on the dates and times on the subpoena. So let's go back. First of all, what was your reaction when he when he sent you these text messages?
Oh, I was livid. I was very upset. I thought it was rude, inconsiderate, and not how you should treat somebody that did nothing wrong.
Okay. And you were asking if he would give you an exact date to show up to court instead of telling you to be here every day, correct?
Yeah.
And he said, well, no.
Yeah.
You'd be here every day, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because you didn't want to come in and be prepped, correct?
I didn't want to speak to them at all.
All right. But you never refused to come in and testify because you were legally obligated to do so. Is that fair?
I never refused.
All right. Now, he said that next time I knock on your door, I'll be there with a warrant and a pole for the dog.
Mm-hmm.
So he threatened to arrest you if he had to come back to try and talk to you.
Yes.
And he said the next time. He'd been to your home before?
Yeah.
Did your dog attempt to attack O'Driscoll when he was at your home before?
No.
Is your dog a vicious dog?
He's a big dog. He's very protective, especially after Hayden's passed. He's behind a fence that you aren't supposed to open unless somebody that knows him is there.
Did he attempt to bite Detective O'Driscoll?
Absolutely not.
Did he touch Detective O'Driscoll?
I don't think he's ever seen my dog. Maybe through the fence.
Through the fence. So you didn't sick your dog on Detective O'Driscoll?
Never.
All right. Okay, thank you. Now let's go back. Sorry that took so long. You recently completed rehab, right, Anna?
Yeah.
Fairly recently. I mean, it wasn't like last week, but fairly recently. And your drug of choice was alcohol. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You're doing well. No.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
How were you doing in 2022?
Sorry, what year was that even? I based my years off was Hayden dead or not at that time. I'm 2022.
Let me make it simple.
Yeah. Give me a point of date.
During the time when this phone call happened, were you sober?
What phone call?
The phone call you're here to talk about between Hayden and Kouri.
I had just got done with dinner. So I think like Hayden and I had went to Sushi Blue that night. I probably had like a drink there.
Okay. So before we get to the phone call, just a couple of other questions. So you said Hayden did handyman work for Kouri.
Yes.
Did he work on a number of projects for her? Do you know?
That I know of, yeah.
All right. And was Kouri good to him while he was working for her?
Yes.
She would help him out at times?
Yeah.
What kind of things would she help him out with?
Like just advice, helping with like she had helped him get insurance, well, like liability while he worked for her, so that she wouldn't be liable, like those kind of things.
All right.
She seemed very nice to him.
So you said in January of 2022, Hayden got a phone call. He was on speaker and you could hear part of the call.
Mm-hmm.
Because you did go into the bathroom for some of the call, correct?
Yes.
All right. So is what you heard Kouri say that she was asking him for the Michael Jackson drug?
That was part of it.
Because you didn't know what that was, correct?
Yeah.
And were you Googling on your phone trying to figure that out during the phone call?
Going to, but I didn't because I was like trying to figure out what the first thing that she said because I thought it was a muscle relaxer. And then I was like, oh, it's Michael Jackson stuff.
So you thought she was asking for a muscle relaxant?
That was what I was thinking she was talking about.
Okay. And then you went into the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you ever at that call hear Kouri ask for the drug fentanyl?
I did not.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Mr. Bloodworth,
No, sir.
may we release this witness?
We may.
Ms. Lewis,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are released from the subpoena.
Awesome.
Free to go.
Thank you.
Take care. You mind taking that glass of water with you? Thanks. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Robert Crozier.
His name Robert something. So I'll just 2x speed and I'll fix up the highlighted comment. 2x speed, Robert. I think this is a cop or something. Yeah. Oh, it's that cop. It's gonna be the one that was texting. Oh boy, Robert Crozier or something. So this will be the one that was shaking him down. This will be good.
Sir, if you would step in front, we'll get you sworn in.
Where's-
In front of Roger.
You please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sure. Yeah. This guy. This guy's sketchy.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What, sir, is your name?
It's Robert Crozier.
You spell your last name Crozier?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you
Oh,
have a
maybe-
criminal drug history?
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It says Robert Crozier. So after recess, the state called a witness who known courts and they shared commute. Her late husband did handyman. Then it says Robert Crozier was then called to the stand. He testified that he started dealing drugs in 20. Oh, so he's not a cop. My bad. I mistook that. Was and he dealing drugs in 2020 and was actively doing so in early 2022, and sold pills to Lauber during that time. So he basically could have sold the pills. Oh boy. So this guy's obviously here getting himself out of trouble too, right? Turned state's witness, right? Because they could have easily held him, like if you sell the pills to someone who then gets them to somebody else. I mean, everyone in the chain will be, if the person dies, they could all be held for murder, right? So this guy's obviously got shaken down and he's probably getting some kind of immunity or deal too, right? So they'll probably talk about it here. So I'll stop interrupting.
I do.
The drug deal.
Can you please explain it to us?
I had a distribution charge in December of 22, and 2 possession charges in 23.
Were you dealing drugs in December of 2022?
Yes.
When did you begin dealing drugs?
I'm not sure, sometime around 2020, maybe.
And were you dealing drugs throughout early 2022?
Yeah, I was.
Mr. I apologize for interrupting you. Would you and Ms. Lewis approach for one moment? Just a sir.
All right.
Apologies.
And looks like they're doing a little meeting again. So this guy's, I thought he would be a cop. So this guy's a drug dealer. He's obviously, so 2x speed. I'll write his name down now that I know exactly who he is. This guy's tripping for sure. Oh, yeah. So he's getting himself
If you
up.
take a quick restroom break while I handle a quick issue, please rise for
Already?
the jury.
What the fuck is going on here? So letting the jury out to take a break? Oh my gosh. This is a shit show.
Have a seat, Mr. Crozier. Thank you.
All right.
We're going to be in recess until 1:25. Who I have present? Watts, be careful for a minute. Court's in recess. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time.
Wow. So former drug dealer Robert Crozier. This is a shit show. I'm just going to skip ahead. So here they come back in. They do a recess. Bearded judge. Only thing holding us together. Probably flipping out on these people back in his chambers. I don't know what's going on. Nothing's working right. This guy's pissed. Yeah. Fucking lock the attorneys up for a day. It's like, dude, yeah, I could be home combing my beard. I'm stuck here. What are we doing this for? Make just as much fucking profit. 2x speed until they sit down. 2x.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Yeah. Nope. So the jury's coming back in. She's sick. Oh,
All right, please have a seat.
it's
We're
supposed to
on
be
the
hard
record.
enough.
Thank you for your
Close it.
patience.
All right.
Mr. Crozier, you're under oath.
Okay.
Very good, sir.
Thank
Need
you.
a glass of water? Just let me know.
All right.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Sir, are you represented today by counsel?
I am.
And are you testifying pursuant to 3 grants of immunity?
I know that there's immunity. I don't know how many of them. Yes.
Understand. Are you aware of immunity from Summit County?
Yes.
From Salt Lake County?
Yes.
And from the federal government?
Yes.
Isn't this guy a little sketchy to get immunity? What the fuck is going on? Why are all these people getting immunity? Like complete immunity? Not even less. Like what? This is nuts. They must have nothing on. No, this seems weird. Why would this guy get immunity? It's fucking shit he's done. I'm sure. Wow. This fucking guy gets immunity.
Did your attorney assist you in getting those grants of immunity?
And the housekeeper thing.
Yes.
This guy's fucking.
As far as I know, yeah.
This guy he doesn't know what counts he's getting off on and all that. This fucking guy's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go leave this. Oh my god.
Is your understanding of those grants of immunity?
that I need to be honest, or they're void, I guess.
Okay. Do you also understand that you have to testify not only honestly, truthfully,
Mhm.
but also fully and completely?
Yes.
And did your lawyer advise you regarding your obligations under the grants of immunity?
I don't understand what you mean.
Did she tell you what you had to do?
You told me I had to come to court and be honest, and
Did she tell you what would happen if you weren't honest?
that the immunity would be void, or so that I could potentially be charged with a crime.
Sir,
Ted is posting his channel. I guess people will be coming here and then he's going to jump on and talk to us or something. I'm not sure. Or he'll let me know, or it's going to come and chat. He just texted me. So yeah, this guy's getting immunity. Fuck. What's going on here?
do you know who Nicole Cummings is?
I do.
Who is she?
Excuse me. She is a girl that I lived with for a couple of months at the end of 2021.
Did there come a time in early 2022 when she contacted you about a friend of hers?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
She asked me if I would talk to her friend. I don't remember her name. And get some Roxy's for her, the oxycodone.
Did you contact Nicole Cummings' friend?
I think Nicole asked her if she could give her my number, and then she contacted me. But I think that's how that went.
Did you ultimately speak with her?
Yes.
Did you text with her?
I think it was mostly phone calls, but yeah, it might have been some text. I don't know. That was 4 years ago.
Sure. When you spoke or texted with her, what did she ask for?
As far as I remember, she was asking for Roxy's for the oxycodone.
Did she identify what she was asking for by any label other than Roxy's?
No.
Did you at that time believe that Roxy's meant oxycodone?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I know. I know that they mean. Excuse me.
Did you set up to sell to her?
I set up to meet her in Draper.
Did you set up to meet her at a Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Did you ultimately meet her at that Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Where were you coming from to get to the Draper?
At that, I think Roy, maybe, or Layton.
Do you remember how many times you agreed to meet her at the Draper?
Like I said, it was 4 years ago. I remember once clearly, maybe twice.
Could there have been a third time?
I don't think so.
So let's talk about the first time you can recall. Is that the one you recall the clearest?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I believe it was raining that day, and she was coming from quite a distance, so we met in Draper to make it easier.
Once you met at the Maverick in Draper,
Mhm.
Did you meet up with her personally?
I mean, she was in a car.
Okay.
I went up to the car. She handed me the money. I gave her the pills and then went our separate ways.
Did you have the pills with you, or did you have to go get them from somebody?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what she looked like?
I really don't. I think she was Mexican, kind of short, but I don't know if she was in a car the whole time. Like I don't even think she got out because I remember it was raining.
Have you come to learn that her name is Carmen Lauber?
I have heard that, yeah. Like
You said she handed you the money. Do you remember about how much money?
I don't remember.
You said you handed her pills. What do you remember, if anything, about the pills?
It was like 30 or 40 of them.
Do you remember anything else about that first buy with this lady?
No, she was in like a little, I want to say like a Civic or something, like a Honda Civic, but yeah.
Okay. Were you selling a lot of drugs around this time?
I wouldn't say a lot, no. I sold or got pills for maybe 3 or 4 people. So yeah, I wouldn't by any means say it was a lot.
And was this about early February 2022?
Yeah, I believe so.
Can we talk about the second time?
Okay.
How did the second time come about?
And we have a Theodore's in chat. What's up? Oh, have I missed something? They just arrested him, but the accusations. Oh, have I missed something, guys? I should go back. So, Ted, how's it going? What's up? Do you want to just, you're busy? Ted says, hey, everyone. Oh, Judy, did you come in and I missed? Hi, Judy. Sorry I missed you. Good afternoon, everyone. I was waiting on, oh, what's up with that? What's up with that? Yeah, update. Was that? Okay. I didn't know what you're talking about. Yeah. We're kind of doing this. I didn't see anything else. Ted is here. Sleuthy sweetheart still here. And Norma is here. Hey. Alicia. So, I should get to, what do you want to do, Ted? Do you want to call in, or do you want to just, if you're busy, you want to just chat, and I'll keep playing this for a bit? Let me know, okay? Oh, Tornado Bond, Sheila, yes. City QT, Photon says hello. Look at this, Ted. You got some real fans here. Oh. Definitely. Yeah. This guy's sketchy as heck. Why is this guy getting immunity? What is he really doing for them? That much? Like maybe they could knock a year or two off of his 30-year sentence or something, but this guy gets immunity? Wow.
I really don't remember. Like, I'm not even real clear if I had met her a second time.
Like he doesn't even know what he's supposed to say. Oh, you know what? Is that him? They're probably texting, like they wanted to go coach this guy too, and he probably didn't want their coaching, and this shows up here, and he's just like trying to fill in the blanks here and now, you know. He has no clue what he has to say. He has no clue. He's thinking of what do they want to hear, not what do I know.
To be honest with you, like I know that I met her the one time.
Yeah.
And it might have been twice, but I really, like it was like 4 years ago. So like I don't really remember if I met her more than once. But if it would have been the same thing, like I would have gotten the money from her, given her the things, and left. Like there wasn't a lot of interaction. We didn't, get a drink together or anything. We just,
it's a drug deal.
Yeah.
Not rocket surgery.
Right.
Had you met her at the Maverick Draper for anything else other than a drug deal?
No.
Had you met her anywhere other than the Maverick Draper?
No.
So am I right that the only times you met Carmen Lauber is at the Maverick Draper?
That's right.
And the only times you've met her at the Maverick Draper was to sell her drugs?
That's correct.
Do you recall interviewing with Summit County detectives on May the 4th, 2023?
Vaguely. I remember like I was in jail. I hadn't been there very long. I was on a lot of drugs at that time. So like I was detoxing from those drugs. And I remember like going in a conference room and speaking with them, but I don't really recall a lot of the discussion.
Which jail?
Davis County Jail.
Do you recall whether they asked you if Carmen asked for blues specifically or fentanyl specifically?
I have read the report, so like I know that they did, but I don't remember them saying that to me.
Okay. And by report, do you mean a transcript of their interview?
Yeah.
So you know from reading a transcript of their interview that they asked you whether Carmen asked for blues or fentanyl on one hand or oxys on the other hand?
Yes.
Do you recall how you responded to that question?
Not right offhand. I think I said something to the extent of that I thought they were, I didn't know if they were fentanyl or Roxy's, but whatever she asked for is what she got.
Do you recall your answer to that specific question of theirs, whether she asked for blues specifically or fentanyl on one hand or oxys on the other hand?
No.
If I were to show you that transcript again, would you be able to recall?
I mean, I'm not going to remember it, but I can.
Would that help
see
you
it. Like,
refresh it?
I could see like what it says.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So, but as far as remembering that, that was 3 years ago, or however many years ago, and I was in a rough state at the time that I had that conversation with them.
Scott, can we bring up for the witness, please, 8-46, Tango? Are we moving too fast for you?
No, I was reading. I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is wild, eh? I don't know. This is wild. This guy's a witness. But I don't know what to think. I should be reading you guys. I'm like, this guy gets fucking immunity. So what is he really giving them? Like, saying this little story here. You even sound sure. So 2x speed. We're doing something here. This guy. Like, he'll say anything to get out of this charge. Full immunity. What's going on? It's the second person that's getting full immunity. For what? From what? Sounds like they would get like 20 years each of these people, and they could like.
So can you focus please on page 13, line 13?
Let's knock 10 years off, not full immunity. Like what? This guy.
Okay.
Does that help refresh your recollection on how you responded to the investigator's question of whether she wanted blues or fentanyl specifically,
Right.
or oxys?
Yeah, but it says that,
It's a yes or no.
yes. Okay.
He's like, yeah.
So how did you respond to that?
Can I take this witness on water for just one
Yeah,
moment?
this is one of those ones where the prosecution asks a question and all he's got to kind of do is say yes or no. And it's basically like he's saying what the question asked. It's basically like that leading and like he's just, oh, and did you know that the blue one was bigger than the red one? Yeah, I knew the blue was, yes, I knew,
None of them.
Fancy, right. This guy's nothing to offer, and this guy's getting immunity.
Moment, you got to let him answer that question.
We approach.
Yes.
Oh my God, this is a shit show. They're muting. They're doing it. This guy's, look at him. He's fucking laughing his way out. He's laughing his way right out of here, straight to get tons more drugs and to probably help another person die. This guy's laughed his way. This guy's probably killed 10 people since with all the drugs he sold. You get immunity for this? They don't give a fuck about anybody. They don't care about justice. They just want to nail these people. I'm not saying Kouri will be innocent or anything, but I mean, they don't want justice. They want to nail this Kouri. Justice isn't letting this guy walk around the streets killing 10 more people. And everyone's seeing blood. All they want is Kouri. They want to just nail her, right? And they're okay with this guy up there as their second star witness. This fucking sketchy as fuck. Excuse my language. Like, I understand the family's angry, they're hurt, and all that, right? But using this guy to get this guy, he's fucking all sketchy people. This fucking guy, it's like their investigator or something, or he was one. This witness who has nothing to offer gets immunity. The housekeeper Lauber, strike 177 in life.
Sir, when the
Break after break, just learned nothing from this experience. It's getting immunity.
investigators asked you whether Carmen Lauber asked specifically for blues or fentanyl or oxy, how did you respond?
I said that she asked probably for blues, but at that time, Roxy's were blues. It wasn't like it was like the slang on the street was, when people bought Roxy's, they were buying blues. It was before, this influx of fentanyl and it also said that so M30s. Yeah, that's what the Roxy's were stamped with was M30s. That's a manufacturer stamp. It's not just a fentanyl thing.
Do you recall investigators then clarifying that very thing with you and asking It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s, right? Do you remember the investigators asking you for that clarification?
Well, oxy implies that they would have been Oxycontin to me, but M30s would be fentanyl, or not fentanyl, but Roxy's. At that time in 2022, in early 2022.
Well, I think that confusions what the investigators were trying to clarify, weren't they?
I don't know what they were.
Do you recall the investigators asking you? It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s. Do you recall them asking you that?
I have read it, but I don't recall them asking me that. No.
But you know that they asked you that from having read the.
You know, they did the same shit with the Lauber. So what's going on here? I'm gonna have to review this. Okay, so what do they want it to be that she knew she was asking for fentanyl, but back at the time, certain ones weren't like the streets, you know, the blues weren't known to be fentanyl, or they were known, whatever. They're doing the same thing with this guy, setting it up so that it had to be her knowing she was buying it all on this guy's word and her word, that the streets called stuff certain things back in 2022 versus now. Oh my God, am I missing something? I know I'm there's got to be more to this, and I'm going to go over it again. But so pay attention to this, because this is exactly what they did with Lauber, the woman just before, the less sketchy but other one with immunity. They got her. She never mentioned to the investigators fentanyl, right? The investigators mentioned that Lauber fentanyl, and she went with it. I mean, this is fucked, no?
Transcript, right?
Your Honor, asked and answered, he said he doesn't recall.
That is true. And if you would answer that question, please.
And this is, sorry, that was the victim's brother and sister right there behind. And it's like, they get them, they're okay with all this because they just want to get Kouri, right? Like, I mean, it's not about justice. It's like vengeance here. Look at the vengeance in her eyes.
But they were
vengeance. I mean, I get she's hurt. Her brother was, I mean, I don't know. Is it not possible the guy overdosed? And I don't know. I'm not saying, just the way they're going on about this, they're creating this evidence, aren't they? Am I wrong? I feel like they're creating evidence.
Do you recall the investigators asking you? It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s. Do you recall them asking you that?
I have read it, but I don't recall them asking me that. No.
But
you want your, basically he's saying to him, just fucking just play along or you ain't getting your immunity. This guy's going to basically threaten him here. Watch.
You know that they asked you that from having read the transcript, right?
Your Honor, asked and answered.
So if you've read the transcripts, you know, these people need to know this info and give it to them, not be told the info and agree with it. It's like that the guy in that Making a Murderer, the younger one, the Brandon one, the wrestler, the guy in the back, not the main guy, the simple guy that answered, yeah. He wants him to just. This is wow. Like, isn't your informant, your witness supposed to have the info and you can corroborate it by knowing things that they shouldn't know, and then you know their info is good? That's not what's going on here.
He said he doesn't recall.
That is true. And if you would answer that question, please.
I'm sorry, you can repeat the question.
Do you know that investigators asked you? It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s.
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
Do you recall your answer to that question?
I do not.
Oh,
would it refresh your recollection if I showed you the transcript of the interview?
Sure.
Scott, can I get 846T again? if we can stay please on page 13, and sir, if you could read from,
Yeah, he wants this guy will say anything to get this immunity and get. He doesn't care.
Says I sold her what? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, can you please read to yourself?
Oh,
Can you please read to yourself
Mhm.
from page 13, line 19,
Yes, I will.
and then we'll switch over to 14 in a second.
okay.
This guy. What is he giving them?
Okay, if you could take that down, please, Scott. Sir, does that help refresh your recollection?
Yeah, I disagree.
I mean, no, but like, I can see what it says, but I don't remember having this conversation. But
Or is he helping him get out of a former statement by allowing him to just say, I don't recall? Like, because maybe he said something that didn't help the prosecution, and now he's helping him get out of that previous statement.
Police asked you whether she was asking for oxys and got M30s. Do you recall how you responded?
it says no. She would have got what she asked for. Okay.
Yeah, he just read it. It says, this is fucking wild. He knows what they want. He just doesn't know how to spit it out. Yeah, it says, yeah, I read it says, this is what you want me to say. Yeah, I read it. I read what you on there. I don't remember saying it, but I'll read what you think and it's probably the law enforcement's narrative of what was said in his interview. So, and I bet you the video's probably been lost or the audio's been corrupted, you know, that bullshit. And then the cops get to write a narrative of what they remember this guy said a year ago. And now he's looking at it and he has no clue what it says, right? He's just trying to repeat it because he knows it's what they want to hear.
Sustained.
Sir, do you recall whether police asked you if Carmen Lauber knew there was fentanyl in the pills that you sold her?
Again, yeah, it said that.
It's a yes or no question.
Do you recall it?
I don't recall. I really don't recall the conversation with the police at all, other than I had the conversation with them. I don't remember details of it other than what I've read.
Do you agree in the interview generally that you confirmed that you sold pills containing fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
No, I said that from what I read, I said that she knew what she got what she wanted. Whatever she asked me for is what she got, but I'm pretty sure it was.
Whatever she was asking for, pretty sure. This guy's like they just wanted to say that, yeah, like I'm pretty sure she got what she wanted. He doesn't know what to say. Instead of saying what happened, he's trying to fill in the blanks. Wow. They better have more than these two people, I'll tell you that much. If their fucking whole case is based on this guy and that woman, what are we doing in this?
Roxy's butt. And it was
guy.
The whole questioning with those cops was them kind of telling me what I had been doing.
Look at his eyes shifting all over. That was perfect of that read technique. Like the quick looking down. He didn't look down and stare at the ground. He just remember that 257-34. Watch his face. I'll go back just a second or two. So 257. Watch this answer. Watch his eyes. How he look. Just watch his eyes.
That you sold pills containing fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
All over.
No, I said that. From what I read, I said that she knew what she got what she wanted. Whatever she asked me for is what she got. But I'm
Watch right
pretty
here.
sure it was
There.
Roxy's. But
Okay. Is a witness.
and it was
Oh my God.
the whole questioning with those cops was them kind of telling me what I had been doing.
You want to repeat that? God. Can't believe I'm getting away with this.
So you've read a copy of that transcript.
I have.
Is it an accurate transcript of your interview with detectives that day?
See that? He's like, I don't know, right? All this prosecutor wants to do is put that transcript that the LE wrote down. And he's like, fuck. He doesn't want to lie, but he knows he has to. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm going to let him answer it. You're objecting to foundation. Your foundation's overruled.
Where's the video of these people coming in and saying this before anything? They got to come in with this information and tell people. It's not a reverse role where we write something up and you just put your name on it. Because they did it with the woman yesterday too. They wrote up the whole thing and she just said, yeah, like I'll put my name on it. It's like anything to get off their charges. They better have more than these two witnesses. I'll tell you that.
Yes or no question, sir. Or, I don't know. I want to be clear.
Okay. Yeah. Again, I don't know.
What do you want me to say? I'm done.
Can we turn now to an affidavit?
That's what it is. That's what it is. He thought he was going to come in here and smooth through this, Mr. Smug. And he's realizing he's not as smart as he thinks.
That you signed in September of 2025. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Did you swear to the affidavit?
Well, he doesn't remember because it doesn't even sound like it happened. He's just trying to fill in the blanks and tell them what they want to hear instead of what he knows. He's trying to guess. And this prosecutor's like these questions. It's like if this judge would let him spit out some of these questions, if he could just say yes to them and then repeat the second half of the question, it's basically like it's his idea. But
saying that it was true.
Yes.
Did you read the affidavit before swearing to it?
I believe it was read to me.
In that affidavit, did you say that you sold drugs to Carmen Lauber?
so it's his affidavit was read to him. This guy's an idiot. So it's his affidavit that was read to him. It's like he has no clue what his affidavit says. It's supposed to be his, just because he signed his. This is amazing.
2 times in February 2022 at the Maverick in Draper.
I believe it said the same thing I've been saying, that it was once, maybe twice. Like, I don't recall if it was more than that. But
Did you say in that affidavit that one time you sold Roxy 30s and one time you sold Blues?
yes, but again, blues are, at that time, blues are Roxy 30s. Like, they're synonymous.
That was
Yes.
your understanding of what Blues are, right?
Yes.
At that time.
Yes, and if I sold somebody blues, then they were the Roxy 30s.
Did you say in that affidavit that you understood actually at that time in early 2022, that OxyContin was the same thing as Blues and Oxy and Roxy 30s?
No.
Did you say in the affidavit that you sold OxyContin?
No. No, I think like there were notes being made in it and things crossed out, but yeah, I clearly said that's not Oxycontin. I've never sold Oxycontin. I sold oxycodone, Roxy 30s.
So, sir, you've never sold OxyContin?
Never.
Scott, can I get 847, please? Sir, could you please review that? We'll scroll down through all the pages. Scott, can you go down one?
Yeah, that's a typo. I'm sorry.
Go down again, please. One more to the swearing. Can you go back to the top, please, Scott? Mr. Crozier, is that an accurate depiction of the affidavit that you signed in September 2025?
I mean, without all of the corrections, yes. Like, as I was sitting in jail and going over it with the defense attorney, she was crossing like Oxycontin out because I kept saying that's oxycodone. And then she was crossing other words out. Like there was a whole bunch of different words that were put in there that were typos or they weren't the right words. They certainly weren't my words. But
is whether they were your words or not, is this the one you signed? Is that your signature at the bottom?
It is, yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-47 into evidence.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 8-47 is admitted. Published to the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Scott, can we just zoom in on the first 4 paragraphs? So is that first paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Is the second paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Is the third paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Scott, can you drop down one page and zoom in? Is that fourth paragraph accurate?
No, no, it's got it's got it says oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Is that fifth paragraph accurate?
No, again, it says oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Is that sixth paragraph accurate?
No, again, it says oxycodone. Oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Seventh paragraph accurate.
No, because it says that I met with her 2 times and I'm not sure that I met with her 2 times.
How about the eighth paragraph?
Yes.
How do you know whether what you were selling, were you selling pills at the end of 2022?
I wasn't selling Roxy's anymore. I was only selling fentanyl at that time.
Were you selling pills in late 2021 and early 2022?
I was selling Roxy's then, yes.
How do you know what was inside the pills that you were selling?
because I had multiple people that had prescriptions.
So you were getting the pills from other.
Yeah, I had, yes.
Who did you get the pills from that you sold to Carmen Lawler?
I don't recall. Like I had multiple sources that I was getting them from.
So you just had a guy.
I had a few guys.
Is paragraph 9, is that accurate?
Yes.
Is that accurate with the handwritten correction?
Yeah, the possessing, yes.
Are those your initials next to that possessing it's handwritten?
Yes.
How about paragraph 10? Is that accurate?
Yeah, yes.
How about paragraph 11?
Yes.
Can we go down to, we can go all the way, just, okay. Paragraph 12, accurate?
It is.
13?
With the exception of the Oxycontin again, instead of oxycodone. Again, the oxycodone prescription, I had an Oxycontin prescription.
14 accurate?
Again, with the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
15 accurate?
It is.
16 accurate?
With the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
And let's scroll down to that's your signature?
It is.
Can we go to the next page, Scott? Is that your signature?
Oh, yeah, his signature's on it. Yeah, there you go. Sure, yeah, I signed that. I signed what you guys wanted me to wrote up for me. Definitely, this guy's got something. He's chewing on something for sure.
It is.
Now in there you say that you read the foregoing. Did you read it?
It was read to me, yes.
Is the foregoing?
He feels he can't even lie well. He's like, gotta stop saying that. You should just say yes. It's got full immunity. It was read to me. He's like, no. Did you write this? Like, is this your words? Is this what happened? He can't even lie good.
A power of attorney, or is it something else?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
So Judy, like you see it this way, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if there's more to this. If they have more evidence, fine. But this guy, like we all agree, this guy's sketchy, right? Like just this whole process, like he can't even just say yes. He's like I remember, like I signed it, what you wrote for me and stuff. This is weird, right?
I know what foregoing is.
Well, what's above there? The first 3 pages.
I'm sorry. What was your question?
It says right there that I read the foregoing power of attorney and understood the contents thereof.
Yeah, his brain is
Telling you
fried.
that you did it, right?
Saying that it was read to
yeah.
me, and
Was that this time or
and every time it said Oxycontin, like we were saying, okay, that needs to be oxycodone.
But those changes 1 minute.
Oh, I mean, yeah, apparently not.
Thanks, Scott. Is it fair to summarize your testimony today that you sold Carmen Lauber on at least one, maybe two occasions, M30s and blues, and you believe that M30s and blues referred to at that time oxycodone?
Yes.
Okay, so is this how they save the girl, by saying she knew she wasn't buying fentanyl? Like they're trusting this drug dealer that no, she didn't get fentanyl back in 2022 because we didn't call them that back then. So she didn't buy the fentanyl. They were buying oxycodone for sure. Like, yet people were saying now we know the blues as fentanyl, and we're trusting this guy. Is that what's going on here? Like this, by him saying this, it gets her off, right? Because then they didn't get the fentanyl, and he didn't then give the fentanyl because the blues they sold her back then in 2022 weren't called fentanyl, but now everyone knows, because she even said on the stand yesterday, yeah, blues is known as fentanyl or whatever. So I'm gonna have to go back over this. I'm just gonna I'm gonna write a note. This will be another thing I'm gonna go back over.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
This whole blue.
It's loose.
cups. Right.
I do not, thank you.
But what's this distinguished from 2022 that they didn't want it to be fentanyl before, but now they call it blues or fentanyl? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Robert.
Good morning.
We've met
Afternoon.
before. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's all a blur. We've met before, right?
What's that?
We've met before.
We have.
Yes. Okay. Just gonna ask you a couple of questions about that first interview. You said that with the detectives that you really didn't remember that interview.
Right.
You did say though, just a moment ago, well, they were just telling me what I'd been doing. Do you remember that?
I do.
All right. So during that interview, remember that they just told you what you'd been doing and you just kind of agreed. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, I didn't really want to get in trouble. I was already in jail. I had bail. I was trying to get out. I wasn't. And they kept telling me that I wasn't in trouble and nobody was going after me and things like that. But still, I mean, when they originally came and talked to me and were asking me about, I had no idea who any of the people they were besides Nicole. They showed me pictures and I was like, I don't know who that is. But yeah.
All right. Let's fast forward to September of 2025. And you were interviewed by myself and by my investigator, Mr. Bertram. Correct?
Yes.
And were you sober when you and I and Mr. Bertram met?
I was.
And do you recall at that interview you told us you thought you had sold to Ms. Carbon 2 times?
I think I said once, maybe twice.
All right.
Same thing I've been saying.
You said once, maybe twice.
Mm-hmm.
And that the first time was Roxy 30s, which you've explained, right?
I'm sorry, yes.
And Roxy 30s, and we're going to get to this whole Oxycontin, Oxycodone thing in just a minute.
Okay.
But Roxy 30s, would that be 30 milligram oxycodone pills?
Yes.
All right. And you said you met her at the Maverick to sell them. And you.
If you would just add a question mark at the end of these as you go.
Oh, all right. And you met her at the Maverick to sell them, correct?
Yes.
And that, you remember it was early 2022, correct?
Yeah, it was around this time. There was snow then. So
Okay. So can you remember what you were charging per pill for 30 milligram oxycodones?
like either $25 or $30 a piece.
$25 or $30 per pill.
Mhm.
You weren't selling fentanyl at that time, but when you did sell fentanyl, what did that sell for?
About the same.
You sold fentanyl for about the same.
Mhm.
Are you aware that there was a time that fentanyl was sold for considerably less than oxycodone?
Yes.
And would that have been earlier when fentanyl first started in the market, or would that just depend on who was selling it?
It just depends on who was selling it,
Okay.
where you got it from. You know, if you know a Hondo that'll give them to you for 80 cents, then yeah, but
All right, that's fair. So do you recall, let me back up. So you said that when you sold her, the time that you clearly remember the first time she was sitting in a car, was anybody with Ms. Lauber?
I don't remember.
You don't remember there being anyone, or you just don't know?
I just don't know. Like if there was some or if she was by herself, I don't know.
Okay. And then do you recall saying that there was a time you sold to her when a man came with her?
Yes, I do.
So that would have been the second time that we talked about earlier, correct?
Not sure. It could have been the first time, but I probably, yeah,
Okay.
if there was twice, why not?
Okay. All right. So, if Ms. Carmen Lauber testified that you told her, these are fentanyl pills, I'm selling you fentanyl pills, would that be true?
I mean, if I said it to her, then it would be true, but I don't know that I said that to her.
Well, were you selling her fentanyl pills?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. And let's go over that again. Because I know this was, you were using during that period.
Mhm.
But why was it that you remembered that in 2022, early 2022, you were selling oxycodone and not fentanyl?
Because everybody was scared of fentanyl in early 2022 and in 21. You know, it was all over the news and people were dying and it was kind of hard to get and people were scared of getting it. And like I testified, I had people that had prescriptions. I had my own prescription and we sold those.
When you said you had prescription and you knew people that had prescriptions,
Mhm.
are you talking about oxycodone?
Yes.
Do you remember the milligrams of your prescription?
Mine were 10s at that time.
Tons. Did
Yeah.
you sell any of those to Carmen Lauber?
No.
Okay, so you sold somebody else's prescription.
Yes.
And the pills you sold were actually prescription pills from a pharmacy?
Yes.
And do you recall you met her at the Maverick, and do you recall the person that you were buying from actually lived not super far away from that Maverick? Isn't that correct?
No.
You didn't have a supplier that was pretty close to that Maverick?
No.
You don't recall that you met her there and then you left to get the pills and came back?
I don't remember. I might have met somebody down the street, but I don't remember if I didn't go to anybody's house to get them.
All right, that's fair. So somebody met you a ways from the Maverick to give you the pills?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
And those were that person's prescription?
Yes.
Do you know what the milligrams were? Were they 30 milligrams?
They were 30 milligrams.
All right. So at that time in early 2022, you would not have been telling Carmen Lauber, here, these are fentanyl.
No, I didn't have a fentanyl plug at that time. Like I didn't know anybody that sold fentanyl at that time.
All right. And you said if you were asked for blues, that to you that meant what?
Roxy's.
Roxy's. Because before fentanyl became really well known, a lot of oxycodones were blue.
Yeah, and they were the M30s, like from the manufacturers. There was And I think that's why whoever makes those now, the fentanyl ones, they made them, they look just like the Roxys because people were taking, a lot of people were addicted to Roxy 30s at that time. So they made them look exactly like that. And that's why people were dying, because they were thinking they were taking a Roxy and they were taking a fentanyl that looked exactly the same, but color might have been a little different.
And those were either being made illicitly or brought in from Mexico, right?
I'm not sure how they come in, but yeah, they were here. Yeah, they
There
weren't. You couldn't get them from a pharmacy for sure.
I'm sorry,
You could not get them from a pharmacy. No.
Okay. So the pills that you sold in 2022 that were light blue, those came from a pharmacy.
Yes.
Do you recall that selling pills that were light green?
If they were light green, they would have been 15s or 20s. With the Roxys, like the lower the doses, like I had a prescription for 10s and they were pink. And then I think the 15s might have been green and then 20s were gray, I think. And then all of from every manufacturer, they were all blue. The Roxy 30s were every manufacturer, they were all blue.
Light blue?
Yeah, whether they said M30 on them or A22 something or whatever it was, the manufacturer stamp on.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about the affidavit, the one that's been admitted, and then there's a second one that has not yet been admitted. Now, when Mr. Bertram and you didn't type this affidavit, right?
No, I did not.
And Mr. Bertram and I brought these up to you, correct?
Mhm.
And we
Yes.
read them to you, correct?
Yes.
And you made some corrections, correct?
Well, I think you had the pen, but yes.
You told me some
Yes.
corrections to make and I made them correct.
Yes.
And then you signed them, correct?
Yes.
But at that time, let me rephrase that. Then later, you were given an attorney, correct?
Mhm. Yes.
And Ms. Ledkins.
Mhm.
And is that right?
Yes.
And Ms. Ledkins went over these with you again later, correct? The affidavits.
I don't remember if she did or not. I mean, I went from meeting with you from jail and then going to treatment. I was in 7th Street treatment at the time. I know that we talked about them.
You and Ms. Ledkins.
Mhm.
And-
I don't know if we went over it line by line like we just did, but I know that we talked about it.
Do you recall telling Ms. Ledkins, there's a mistake in these? It says Oxycontin and it's supposed to be oxycodone?
Yes.
All right. And are you aware that Ms. Ledkins then let the prosecutors in this case know these are correct, except that they say Oxycontin and they should say oxycodone?
I don't know that she did that, but I'm sure she did. I don't.
Okay. And so I'm the one that typed Oxycontin, correct?
Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now that I didn't understand them, but I understand now, what's the difference between Oxycontin and oxycodone?
Oxycontin is way stronger. And it's time release now, I believe. Like I think in the 90s it wasn't. They were having a lot of problems around the country with those. And then they made them time released. The oxycodone or the Oxycontin 30s, I believe, are purple or they're red or maroon color or something like that. But
Okay.
yeah, they have like a gel around them.
All right. So there's a mistake that we put Oxycontin and then you later corrected it with your attorney and said, well, this is right, other than it should say oxycodone.
Yes.
All right. Because you were selling oxycodone,
Yes.
not Oxycontin.
Yes.
All right, let me show you, do we have the mark on the new exhibit? Okay, let's pull up what is Defense Exhibit 1025. You actually signed 2 affidavits in September of 2025,
Yes.
correct? And the state introduced one of those affidavits, correct?
I don't know. They just showed me one.
They showed you one.
Okay. Yes.
That's the only one they showed you.
Yes.
Will you take a look at this and tell me if this is the second one you signed?
in paragraph 8, it says Oxycontin again, but
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that.
Okay.
but-
yes.
Okay, so other than where it says, there's 2 times it says OxyContin when it should have said
Mhm.
oxycodone. Other than that, is this a true statement?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to admit Defense Exhibit 1025, which actually is both statements, the one that was already admitted plus this one together. We can separate them out, but it's the same.
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach?
This guy's wild, eh? 2x speed here because they're having a huddle. This guy's amazing. They're going to have more. This guy, isn't this like reasonable doubt? Like, well, how's this guy, these people, this judge must be amazed at what he's watching here. We're going to have way more, right? On her. I'll be waiting for this trial to get much more interesting because so far they have 2 people that got immunity and have no clue what they're saying. They just signed their names to a bunch of stuff that was written for them and told to them and agreed upon stuff. And, wow. We're going to have more, right? Hey, what's up, Ted? I was looking at the. What's up? Ted's here. Hey, anything going on? Or we're gonna. I'll probably shut this down in about a half an hour or so. If you wanted to call in or do anything, or are you driving? You're busy, Ted, I guess, or it's up to you. It's probably better if I just get this done, unless you wanted to call in a bit, because this guy's almost done. This guy's got about 10 minutes left of this guy. Oops. I don't hear any audio yet, so I'll hit. Oh, I'm glad I didn't stop because they went back up. This is literally the worst defense attorneys and prosecution, everything combined together. This is the worst set of attorneys I've ever seen. Usually one is much worse. At least one you think is competent. This one, I think they're both horrible. Yet this is the worst at defense, but they're both not good. It's not even. Can't believe it. This is happening. This is literally the worst defense and prosecution I've ever seen combined. Oh, you take it up for the day? Oh, I'm done running. Oh, you're done. Okay, yeah, rest up. Ted's here. Ted, you can update people. Sorry, did I miss you? So, Ted, are you driving or is this like let us know you've had a busy day? I don't know. It feels like it. I don't know. They don't even know. This guy, they're just, this one and the other witness, they're just signing things that they're telling them.
Apologies. Let me just get us back to square one here. Katie, if you would go back to page 1. I'm going to hide this for just a moment. Ms. Lewis, it is queued up though, if you need it.
All right, let's actually go to page 2 though, Katie, because you just read this, right, as you were sitting here. All right. So do you recall a meeting with the prosecutors in this case in April of 2025 to discuss your testimony?
I do.
And that was before you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 2025.
Yes.
And at that meeting, did you tell them then that you never did sell fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
I told them that I'm pretty sure that I sold her Roxy's and not fentanyl.
Okay. So you told them, excuse me. You told them basically the same thing that you said in September of 2025 and what you're saying today
Yes.
in your testimony. And did you sign a sworn affidavit that that in fact happened?
I did.
All right. And were you sober when you met with the prosecution in 2025
I was.
to tell them that I never sold her fentanyl, I sold her Roxy 30s,
Yes.
oxycodone?
Oxycodone. Yeah.
Okay. When you met with, or not met, I'm sorry, you talked to your friend Nicole, what did she tell you? No, let me rephrase that. What was your understanding of what Carmen Lauber wanted? She said, I have a friend who wants some pills. What was your understanding of what that friend wanted?
That she wanted Roxy's. Roxy's. I'm sorry.
So again, you didn't start selling fentanyl until late 2022.
That's right.
You had no access to it in January, February, March of 2022.
Oh, how
When you-
convenient. What's going on here? You guys seeing this? This guy did. So, oh my God. So he has changed his statements all from what he said way back then, too. Same thing as the witness before. Is this for real?
Did start selling fentanyl. What color were those pills?
Like almost purple.
A really dark color.
Yeah. Yeah, they were very distinctive.
Okay. So not light blue, not light green.
Mhm.
Did anyone ever ask you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
I'm sorry.
I think that answers my question. Nobody ever asked you, Carmen Lauber didn't ask you to sell her the Michael Jackson drug.
No. No, is that,
Do you know what that is?
what do they call that? Prohypnol or something?
Propofol.
Propofol. There you go. Yeah, I've heard of it as I've watched the Michael Jackson.
Oh, Rohypnol is his preferred choice. Rohypnol is a roofies. This guy, as if all these people don't know propofol, whatever that is, right? It was on the news for a year straight when Michael Jackson passed. And that woman was 54, and I'm 52. And I remember when Michael Jackson, that propofol, that white bottles for a whole year, everyone knew. They played like she didn't know what propofol was.
Jackson thing when he died, but yeah, nobody's ever asked me for that.
Do you know if you can even buy that on the street?
I doubt it.
Okay.
It seems like they would keep that under a tight lock and key.
All right.
Right, like all these drugs, yeah. Nobody
All right. I'm just going to summarize and then we're going to be done. Okay? So when you initially agreed with detectives that you might have sold fentanyl, you were high, you were coming down, and you don't remember saying that specifically. True.
That is correct. Yes.
And when you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 25, and you said you were selling only oxycodone, you were sober, correct?
Yes.
And you were being truthful?
Yes.
All right. When you met with Mr. Bloodworth and his investigator in April of 2025, you were sober,
Yes.
and you said you were only selling oxycodone in early 2022.
That's correct.
You sober today?
I am.
In fact, congratulations, you just finished your treatment program, right?
Thank you. I did.
What was your sober date?
August 26th,
Of 2020?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Robert, I want you to look at the jury. I want you to tell them, are you telling the truth here today?
Yes, I am telling the truth.
Okay. I have nothing
So the
further.
defense wants him to lock into what he's saying here or something? But he's not there for the defense, right? He's there for the prosecution because he's getting immunity, right? But the defense kind of wanted him to lock in to what he's saying. He's like, look at his face. I just did that.
Mr. Blood.
Mr. Crozier, how were the pills that you sold to Carmen Lauber packaged?
They were just in a bag.
Those little tiny clear Ziploc bags?
I don't remember, but a Ziploc bag or something. Yeah, they were in a bag of some kind. Yes.
Like one of those little bags you get with a spare button on a shirt.
Well,
All right, Ted, thanks for showing up. You did awesome yesterday with those things. And today, you're a busy guy. You're a busy guy. So text me later. All right. Get yourself safely to where you're going. Drive safe. I'm going to finish up here after this guy. There's one more guy that does about 15, 20 minutes. Okay. So, yeah, maybe text me later. After this, I'm going to have a little nap, get some to eat. And then, so we're going to finish this guy up. There's 5 more minutes of him, not even. And then 15 minutes of one more guy in a green jacket. I don't know. So everyone say your goodbyes to Ted. And I'll be finishing up here probably in 15, 20 minutes. But if I have any updates, I'll let you know.
I don't think you can't fit 20 or 30 pills in a little bag like that. So they were probably a little bigger than that. But yes.
And you got that bag from your plug, right?
Yeah, from one of somebody.
One of the guys that sold
Yes.
you the pills.
Correct.
You did not get that bag from a pharmacy, correct?
No.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness from the subpoena?
We may, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Crozier, you're free to go.
Thank you so much.
Ms. Likens, thank you.
This guy's a free man. Probably killed. This is what, a month ago? What was the date again? Oh, I didn't put the thing on. The right comment.
Is this a good time for a restroom break? I don't know how long the next witness will be.
This was on February 20th.
Yeah, Your Honor, next witness, maybe 30 minutes from the state.
Why don't we take a
Basically,
restroom break? Thanks, folks.
a month and a half ago, that guy walked out of there in the community. He's probably killed 20 people since with this shit. Amazing. So they're taking a bathroom break and they're going to come back to this guy?
All right, take a seat. Mr. Blutterworth, anything before we recess?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll be in recess until 2:45. Thank you.
So they're going to be in recess. So then let me just see, I think, yeah, because what happens is it ends there and it goes to this next guy.
On that phone?
Yes, I was.
And
I got to find his
what
name.
was the process you
Start.
used for that?
So nothing
Again.
happens here. I'll go right to the beginning. This is the next one I had in the playlist. Basically, I guess seems longer than they must have had a longer break than they thought between that guy and this guy. So 3 minutes all the way to scrubbing ahead. I'll get rid of this so you can see. Scrubbing from 3 minutes. Then this pops up at 17 minutes. There's nothing. No video. So, oh, something happened that they blocked. Oh my God, is that something? So I'll have to find out what happened on this. This is weird. So I'll read the news articles I have. What happens on this day after that sketchy guy? It seems like they did something here. It says no video or audio allowed. So they had something, but they cut it out. Then we get to this guy. Wow. So they cut some shit out of day 5 here. And then this guy comes up. So let me find it. I'm looking on my other screen here. February 27th. Oh, that was it. Robert Cozier. He's the guy that gets down. Then it says another witness provided testimony but was not
Please
allowed.
step in front of Brittany. We'll get you sworn in.
So another witness provided testimony but was not allowed to be filmed or recorded. The court concluded for the weekend after testimony from a forensic investigator. This guy's a forensic investigator. So that's what it was. There was somebody that couldn't show. If I find out anything, or if you guys know anything, who that person was. Oh, was it undercover? Okay. So is there? Did they get to hear any details, or is it just completely undercover? Not even transcripts, or I'll find out. So we're going. This forensic guy is going to be a few minutes. From 41 to.
Please raise your hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you.
15 minutes. So we'll look. If there's anything we can look into, I mean, if it's redacted. Okay, it's no big deal.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, if you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Yep, my name is Marcos Garagachia. My last name is spelled Garaycochea
Where do you work?
at the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office.
What's your role there?
Wait a second. Can you please repeat that? What the hell did you say? I should put closed captioning on for that. Oh, there's a good start. Oh, let me just write this down. Garayy.
Cochea.
Where do you?
Oh boy. Garayco. It was Marcos. Okay.
Work?
At the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office.
What's your role there?
I'm in the Special Investigations Unit.
What does that mean?
We have a forensics lab in the Special Investigations Unit where we download phones, we image hard drives, create demonstrative exhibits for court, and do cell mapping.
Are you trained to perform cell phone downloads?
Yes.
What certifications or what programs are you trained to use?
As far as the programs go, Graykey and Cellbrite and Axiom.
Did you receive a request from the Summit County Sheriff's Office to download some cell phones?
Yes.
I want to talk about those phones. I want to talk about 3 of those phones.
Okay.
So first, I want to talk about a white iPhone 12 with phone number ending 1987. Are you familiar with the phone I'm talking about?
Yes.
Is this one of the phones that you were asked to perform a download on?
Yes.
And were you able to complete a download of this phone?
Yes.
Describe how you did that.
So I use what's called the Graykey machine to extract the data. All that data, it just comes in a zip file. Once that data is produced, you have to use a tool, forensic tool, in order to process the data. And I use the Cellbrite machine to do that.
And when you got that raw data from the phone, was there any way to manipulate that data that you extracted from the phone?
No.
You didn't change anything?
No.
And when you placed the raw data from that phone into the readable format, same question. Was that data changed or manipulated in any way?
No.
How do you know that?
Cellbrite is a forensic tool that just specializes in just processing the raw data. You're unable to delete or modify any kind of process data that it produces.
Once you put that raw data into a readable format, was that data given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, it was.
Talking about the second phone, did you do a cell phone download for a green iPhone 11 with phone number ending 9317?
Yes, I did.
Okay, same questions. Were you able to perform a download on that phone?
Yes, I was.
And what was the process you used for that?
Again, I used a Graykey machine to extract the data, and then that extraction was processed through Cellbrite.
And same questions. Was that data manipulated or changed in any way when it was extracted from the phone?
No.
And how about once it was put into Cellbrite?
No.
Was that information from that second phone then given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Now, talking about the third phone I want to turn your attention to, that's an iPhone 7 ending 0904.
Yes.
Are you familiar with that phone?
Yes,
Were you able to complete a download of that phone?
I was.
Describe how you did that.
So I believe the iPhone 7 Plus was in need of some repair. So I fixed it, replaced the screen to a point where I was able to extract the data and get a partial download through Graykey again, and then processed it through Cellbrite.
Now, when you say a partial download, was that on the iPhone 7 or the iPhone XR?
I believe it was on the iPhone 7. Might be getting it mixed up. I believe the iPhone, the first one that I received, the one that I repaired, I believe we got a full extraction on.
Okay. That's the phone I wanted to talk
Okay,
about.
yeah, that was the one, yeah.
So when you say you repaired it, what was wrong with it?
So when I first received it, I noticed that the screen was cracked and that the glass was flaking off. I charged it for a few hours and it was evident that it was not going to turn on, so it was non-operational. At that point, I started the repair process.
How did you repair it?
So the first, you want me to go step by step?
Sure.
Okay. So the first thing I did is, just for my safety, I used what's called heat tape, heat resistant tape, to cover the screen so that I wouldn't get any shards of glass on me. And then I started the separation process from the screen and the main board. Once that was done, I noticed that there was quite a lot of debris inside the phone, which typically is a pretty sterile environment. I could tell there was some water damage, which suggests to me not only the screen was cracked, but there might have been the water seal around it was most likely compromised. So it was not only physically damaged, but most likely some water had seeped in.
And were you eventually able to get a download from that phone?
I was, yes.
And that was after you repaired it?
Yes.
Anything about repairing the phone that changes the data on it?
No.
So same questions for that phone. You were able to download it, and what program did you use?
Gray Key, and then again, I used Cellbrite.
And same questions from the download with the raw data in Gray Key to the readable format in Cellbrite. Any of that data manipulated?
No.
Any of that data changed?
No.
And then you gave that information back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
I did.
Okay. Those are all my questions.
Okay.
Marcos, or sorry.
Marcos is fine. My last name is
We were on the phone. So
yeah, no worries.
Sorry. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good. Really just two things. And we've heard testimony before. The jury has heard testimony before about the phone being extracted by Gray Key and then it coming in a non-readable format. Is that accurate?
Non-readable, yes. It comes in a zip file.
Correct.
Yes, and it needs to be processed in order to be readable.
And that's when Cellbrite comes in.
Yes.
And then you do kind of like a double bind where you compare hash values, correct?
Typically, yes, that's something that you can do.
And is that the same thing you did here to make sure that nothing was, as the state indicated, manipulated?
Yeah, so Gray Key does give you a hash value, and then Cellbrite would also give you a hash value, and those were compared.
And you're certified in Cellbrite, of course.
Yes.
And are there different levels of certification within Cellbrite?
Yeah, I mean, you can continue going to classes and getting certified, but I think the most important thing is to keep your programs updated. Okay. That's probably the most important thing, because as a technician, as a phone down person who does phone downloads, I do numerous amounts of downloads, which keeps me fresh and updated with that process.
Well, because the technology landscape is constantly changing.
Yeah, the technology changes, but more so with the device you
Yes.
mean? Yes. Yeah, I can change. Yeah.
Let me ask you about how you received the phone.
Okay.
Phones. Can you tell me, and just go in whatever order you prefer.
Okay.
And tell me the state that the phones came in terms of their packaging when they arrived at your office.
Okay. So on, I believe it was May 30th, I received two phones, both that need repair. The first one was an iPhone 7 Plus. That one came in its original evidence package. I took photographs of those of the package, front and back. Then I opened it up and took photos of the phone itself, front and back. The second package was an iPhone XR. That came in its original evidence package as well. I took photos of the front of the package and the back of the package, and I cut it open and took photos of the front and the back of the phone itself. And then I believe on June 28th, I received two other phones from Detective Root. And it's the same thing. Both came in their original evidence package. Front and back photographs were taken of both, and both were taken out of the bag, and front and back of the phone were photographed.
Now, I heard Detective Root for the last two. Was Detective Root for all four?
Ooh, I I'm not quite clear on that one.
No problem.
I believe he was.
Okay, no problem. Did they come in, or can you explain to the jury what a Faraday bag is?
They did not come in Faraday bag.
And could you just explain what that is?
Yes, what a Faraday bag is, it's a bag that will keep the phone from receiving any kind of exterior communication. So it's the same thing as putting an airplane, or it's the same thing as putting your phone in airplane mode. Like when you take a trip, they ask you to put your phone in airplane mode so it doesn't interfere with communication with, say, the airplane.
Now, there were two unoperable phones, correct?
That's correct.
And so that one really wouldn't matter, correct? In terms of whether they were in a Faraday bag or not.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't matter.
And what about the other two? Were those operable?
They were both operable, but they came to me in a off.
In off mode.
Yeah, off mode. That's correct.
And also those were similar, just to make sure, I think you said this, evidence bag sealed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then when you release them back, could you just tell me who you released them to, and then how you packaged them, if any different than how they got to you?
Yeah, I believe both phones were released to Detective Root. I'd have to look at the chain of custody paper. But what I did was, once I was done extracting the phones for all 4 phones, I put them back into their evidence bag, sealed it and initialed it, and then I took photographs and gave it back to Summit County.
Perfect. 2 last questions. The first one is with regards to analyzing. I know you didn't analyze in this case. You are certified to analyze?
Well, I mean, I've analyzed phones. I don't know what you mean. You have to clarify what you mean by
just as an analyzer. Instead of in this case, you just extracted the information, correct?
That's correct.
You didn't analyze.
I did not analyze any of the data.
Perfect. And then the second question I had is, in your experience, I can't remember how many extractions you said, or you might not. I'm imagining thousands.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, close to, I don't know, mid hundreds.
Okay.
Yeah.
And once you extract a phone, is there any reason to extract it again?
There might be. It depends.
Yeah. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah. So if you can extract the phone using Cellbrite, you can also extract it just with Cellbrite, and then you can also extract it with Gray Key. Sometimes using 2 different forensic tools may yield different data. So it could yield more data than this one. So it's always wise to have different forensic tools in a lab.
And what about within the same forensic tools?
So this is happening in every trial too, guys. They're giving phones back. They're taking them. They're getting more data. You can get more data this way, but not this way. Yet why wouldn't they? If there's a way to get more data, doing it one way than another way, then why aren't they doing both ways to get the full amount each time? This is way too convenient for the state actors. They're giving phones back, like in Delphi, then they're taking them back again and doing extractions after handing them back and forth. This Frank guy ran back and forth getting phones. He had no idea why. Not this guy, the other detective. It's all a bunch of baloney. We're getting screwed here, guys.
So
everyone.
Say you did a Gray Key extraction on one phone. Is there a reason to do another Gray Key extraction of that same phone?
Typically, no. I mean, it just depends how much time has gone by, because the Gray Key does update its program, and maybe at a later time, maybe it can yield more information as the technology gets better with the program.
And same with Celebrate.
Possibly. Yeah.
Perfect. That's all I have. Thank you so much. Good seeing you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
No other questions.
May we release this witness?
Yes.
Mr. Ramos.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
You are free to thank you.
The whole bunch of baloney.
Your Honor, may we approach and discuss scheduling?
Yes, please.
So I'm going to fast forward a bit. So this will be it for day 5. What a bunch of baloney with these phones. It's like they're saying that when the programs get better, they can update, they can yield more. But do they yield more with?
It's almost 4:05 on a Friday. I appreciate your attention and diligence this week. We'll be recessing for the weekend. Please hear me on this. This is an extended period of time in which I will need you to be vigilant between now and returning at 8:30 a.m. on Monday morning, that you do not allow yourself to be exposed to anybody talking about the case, to any audio-visual depictions or reports about the case. You cannot listen, watch, or read anything about this case. Going to have to put some effort in. It gets some media attention. There's a lot of people sitting in the front row. Court TV is here, so please be thoughtful and diligent about that. Please do not talk about the case yourself. Do not do any searches of any kind. Just forget about it for 2 days. Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please enjoy your weekend. I appreciate your time. Please rise for the jury.
So yeah, don't worry. We'll get through the trial, and then we'll have time before the sentencing. We'll go back and recap all these little things. We'll watch it again because it makes much more sense now the second time. Like once you know all these people and who they are, I do like doing that. Or if there's like those 15, 20-minute recaps on this place, I'll check because the other playlist has tons of.
Please have a seat.
Has it all broken down?
Mr. Bloodworth, anything else on the record today?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor,
Sir?
it doesn't have to happen right now,
Okay.
but I need to create a record on the court's denial of the motion for mistrial at some point. Let's just not let that get lost.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. We can do that next week.
I'll be prepared to do that.
Very
Maybe
good.
Monday morning, first thing.
Let's just get rolling by 8:30 a.m. on Monday, and then we'll see where we go from there. Okay. Same warning for all of the members of the media and spectators. If you happen to see a juror in the wild over the weekend, please give them a wide berth. I wish you all the very best. Court's in recess. Thank you.
So that was it for day 5, all right? That second guy for sure, eh? The 2 witnesses, the first one and the second. We're gonna go over that all again, okay? So Justin, you're heading up to Tucson. That's great. Safe travels, okay? And Norma, thanks for being here. I'm gonna have to shut this down because Ted is driving and I've got some things I gotta take care of. I could use a nap. And if Ted wants to do anything later, I'll do something tonight with him. If not, if he's not doing anything tomorrow morning, I'll probably play day 6 at same time. 8:55 a.m. East, 7:55 a.m. Central, 6:55 a.m. Mountain, and 5:55 a.m. Pacific. For those weirdos out on the West Coast. Alrighty. So thanks for being here. If there's anything, just keep your notifications on and all that. And if Ted is like driving and he sees something and he stops and because say he for example, I'm not saying this would happen, but for example, if Ted sees an area or if he's driving his sales job, right, and he gets to an area where there was an old cold case or an old true crimes case, he will stop. If you look back at all of Ted's old shorts and that, he stops at like these homes of that Gaines guy and all his workplaces, and he was there doing a job, so he stopped and did like a quick report in front of the building where stuff happened or where someone lived at the time a bunch of murders and stuff happened and true crime stuff. So if he can't go live from his phone, which is difficult, I'll start a live and he'll call into me and stuff like that if ever, so not saying that's happening, but or if he sees a tornado and he calls me and says, dude, go live. I got a bunch ready to make public. I have one of each type of stuff we kind of do to go public. And all I got to do is hit public and hit send. And then I'll send links to Ted and he can call in on the go and not have to worry about playing with his phone. I'll run it all for you. Okay. And I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if it does, you better have your notifications on or at least catch the replays. Okay. I will update you guys. All right. Justin, safe travels. Just JG. If we do any weather stuff or anything, let us know. Thank you, Janice. Fancy, thank you for being here. Jaylene. Oh, if I had to pick one person today to be a superstar, Jaylene has been helping me all day. So thank you, Jaylene. If you only knew how much you helped me, you've been amazing, helping moderate and all the other stuff you do. So thank you. Norma, you're awesome. You travel safely, Justin. All right. KC, get those tacos and salsa dip, whatever you're doing, bro. All right. Thanks, guys. Let me go back, see if there's anyone else. Oh my gosh. Judy, thank you for being here. Paula Fitzhenry was here. Ted Investigates was here about 20 something minutes ago. So if there's any updates, I'll let you know. And oh, who else was here? Oh, was it Sleuthy Sweet? Sleuthy Sweet was here. And there's a bunch of other people here earlier. So anyways, I'll shut this down. My brain's melting. Stay tuned. Oh, here she is here. Sleuthy Sweetheart. Sleuthy Sweetheart. Check her channel out. Oh, Photon later. Cindy QT later. Thanks, guys. Oh, Alicia, thank you. Anybody else I can get to? That's the most of it. So, oh, Sheila, you'll be the last one. We'll finish with you. Tornado Bond. There's a way to finish the show. Sheila loves calling Ted Tornado Bond because he's like in a suit, all dapper, braving into a tornado. So, thanks, guys. Have a great day, and I'll maybe see you tonight. If not, for sure in the morning. All right? Later. Bye. Thanks for being here.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.